policies that resonate deeply with their needs and aspirations. And so what you will be speaking about today will for sure influence policy going forward. At the core of World Youth Skills Day celebration lies a set of objectives that serves as a beacon of progress. These objectives are centered around the creation and implementation of transformative opportunities designed to enhance the TVET ecosystem. Additionally, the celebration seeks to present a minimum of 7 strategic recommendations that will expertly guide policymakers and stakeholders in formulating policies that holistically cater to the dynamic needs of the youth within TVET sector. Today, as we shine a spotlight on the theme of this year's World Youth Skills Day, and the theme is, as you would have seen on the screen when you came in, skilling teachers, trainers, and youth for a transformative future. We must acknowledge the essential role that the teachers, the trainers, and other educators play in providing the necessary skills for youth to transition into the labor market. As we embark on this transformative journey, let us first recognize the words of UN Secretary General Antonio Gutierrez, and he reminded us that teachers stand at the forefront of this great global effort. And so we cannot, Mr. Mullins, at this time, forget our instructors. And you just introduced me to a most brilliant one that we certainly will be investing more in. In a world that is undergoing rapid technological, economic, and societal transformation, it is imperative that we equip our youth with the right skills to navigate these challenges and to unleash, of course, your potential. UNESCO emphasizes the crucial role of education, of training, and skills in this great global effort. Today's labor market demands agile and adaptable skills as the world around us continue to change. Our goal is to empower young people to navigate these changes effectively, and technical, vocational education and training is uniquely positioned to meet this demand. The benefits of TVET are numerous. We know some of them. TVET reduces access barriers to the world of work. It ensures the relevance, the recognition, and the certification of acquired skills. It promotes green skills and practices, and it provides invaluable opportunities for youths who are not in education, employment, or training. So let us now delve into some compelling statistics that underscore the relevance and the importance of skilling teachers, trainers, and youth for a transformative future. And I want you to listen to these because these are what we need to make firm decisions. According to the International Labour Organization, ILO, in 2020, around 260 million young people worldwide were not in employment, education, or training. Furthermore, it estimated that approximately 75 million young people between the ages of 15 and 24 are unemployed globally. These staggering figures reflect the immense number of young individuals around the globe who are not currently contributing to their own self-development or to national development by acquiring skills or engaging in work. These statistics underscore the pressing need to prioritize skilling teachers, and please note that it's skilling teachers first, because without the trainers, without the instructors, we are unable to make the change that we need to make. When we invest in young people, when we invest in equipping our young people with the right skills, we not only address the issue of unemployment, but we also tap into their potential as drivers of economic growth and innovation. To further emphasize the relevance and the importance of skilling our teachers, our trainers, and our youth, let's consider this. A study by the Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD, found that a 1% increase in the stock of human capital can lead to a 0.3% increase in average labor productivity. and between a 3% to a 6% increase in GDP per capita. So we are only fooling ourselves if we do not continue on this trajectory. We're only fooling ourselves if we do not continue to invest in TVET and in our young people. So this highlights the significant impact that investing in the development of human capital, particularly through education and skills development, can have on economic growth and prosperity. But it does not only have an impact on economic growth and prosperity, Mrs. Elaine Holloway, you know better than anybody else that it has an impact on personal success. When we see how successful some of our young people are, we know about Brian Lumley, right? Chef Lumley, and so many others. We know about Moses, who makes bags right now, is a household name in terms of the work that she does, and she would have learned that skill from Garmex Academy. That personal success, the feeling that you get from knowing that you can demand your own income. Come, let's clap for this. We want to reach the stage, Prof. Wint, where a salary is not presented to us for negotiation. And oftentimes, I can tell you, it is not negotiable. It is basically presented to you, and you either take it or leave it, because a negotiation doesn't normally go the way you would want it to. But when you have your skills in this particular TVET trajectory, you send an invoice. Right, Mr. Duffy? You send an invoice. Isn't that what you do, Mr. Duffy? And then it's up to us whether or not we can manage. That is right. And so, team, young people, you are on a great path. So by empowering our teachers and trainers with the skills and knowledge they need, we ensure that they're equipped to provide quality education and training to our youth. This in turn creates a virtuous cycle where young individuals can acquire the necessary skills to transition into the labor market, contribute to economic productivity, and actively engage in their communities and societies. So in closing, as we gather here today to celebrate World Youth Skills Day, let us draw inspiration from the words of Nelson Mandela, who famously said, "Education is by far the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Through technical and vocational education and training, we unlock the potential of our youth, equipping them with the tools to transform their lives." World Skills Day is an occasion that unites us in recognizing the immense potential of our young people as a catalyst for change. So I extend my heartfelt gratitude to all participants, to all policymakers, to educators, and Professor Andrew Spencer just entered the room, the president of the Caribbean Maritime University. Could you just stand to be acknowledged, Professor Spencer? I missed him, Prof, by a couple of months. All right, so together, let us forge a path towards a future where our youth thrive, our world prospers, and no young person is left behind. Thank you.
Come on, please give her a more rousing applause. Thank you, Dr. Ingleton. It's very interesting that you go through life and you hear persons interacting with other persons and they're like, "Professor Spencer. Me just know him as Spence. How you doing, sir? Went to school together. How you doing?" The great institution. And what institution is that, sir?
I get caught, I guess. Who knows, knows. Anybody who know, if you know, you know, right?
If they know, you know. So all those one college and all them thing favorite persons there, they're just following. Well, thank you so much. Big up yourself, Sir Spencer. So it's interesting because we started this morning on a high, but there's one intricate ingredient that we didn't put in the porridge. Do you know what that ingredient was? Or that ingredient is? Dr. Shimio, could you please make your way to the front and bless these proceedings and invite the Lord's presence, because I don't know what happened to these Jamaicans. Starting off it without the good Lord. Even a dance in Jamaica starts with a prayer. Dr. Shimio, lovely nails, by the way. I got it done just for this occasion.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's pray. God, truly you are a God of grace and mercy. And even when we err, you said to err is human and to forgive is divine. So, Lord God, the prayer is now placed before you, and this day and function is also placed before you. God, your word says, young men, and I want to add women, I call upon you because you are strong. So even at the heart, as we are called to treat with youth and to ensure that they find their place and that they are better versions of themselves, God, we are mindful that we can't do it alone. In fact, we can do nothing by ourselves, but we can do all things through you who strengthens us. So, Lord God, we thank you that today will be not only successful, but impactful under your care. And we continue to tell you thanks for what you're doing in this organization, because truly heart is at the core of your heart. And we tell you thanks for hearing and answering. In your name, amen.
Thank you so much. That was beautifully done. I like that. That heart is at the core of your heart. That would be the time if you're at service where the offering bag would be passed around and you'd be asked to give generously. Now we have a video presentation, but before we get to the video presentation, I would like after 3 for everyone to please share with me what is the theme for World Youth Skills Day today. After 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, stop right there. I realize that some people, oh yeah, it is right here. Just read it. After 3, 1, 2, 3. I'm going to ask one more time, and if I see anybody at all who is not at least mouthing the words, I'm going to come to you specifically and ask you to say it. After 3, 1, 2, 3. Everybody, some people, that's fine. I know that's exactly what you did over there, though. It is a good morning. It's a great start to the program, and as I said before, we have a video presentation, and this is a conversation between the Ministry of Skills, the Senator, the Honorable Dr. Dana Morris Dixon, and trainees. So we'll be having that video presentation now. Is it all queued up and ready to go? In 3, 2, 1.
Welcome to Jamaica House. To all of you beautiful young people, it's such an honor to have you here. I hope you know that Jamaica House is your house. It's not just this place that's iconic and that you pass on the road. It actually belongs to you. And so it's really good for me to be able to welcome you into Jamaica House and into my office so that we can have a conversation about our future. Now, as you know, I'm responsible for digital transformation and skills transformation, and all of those are talking about the future. And I can't do any of it without you. And so you're my advisors in moving forward. And so this is really a great opportunity for us to have a chat about what's important to you. And as we go forward, it's important that you have your voices heard in everything that we do.
Good afternoon, Minister Morris Dixon. I am a Journey Harmo and intern at the Hard Trust NSTA. And alongside me I have
Chanel Ragbar from the UTech Students Union.
And Tassia Lawrence from Garmix Academy.
And we are here today to have a conversation in celebration of the World Youth Skills Day, a day which seeks to highlight the strategic importance of equipping youth with skills for employment, entrepreneurship, and decent work.
You are now the new Minister of Skill. So what is your take or views on the advancement of TVET in Jamaica?
TVET is absolutely critical. And one of the key things is that we need to destigmatize TVET. Because in many instances, people see TVET as for individuals who didn't go down an academic route, and it's seen as second rate when it is not. Because if we look at skills globally, that's where the world is going. That's where money is. It is absolutely critical when we look at some of the shortages globally. And what do you need? You need workers. You need skilled workers. You need people who are the plumbers, the electricians, the welders. All of those skills are critical. And globally, there's a shortage of all of those. And it's not the things of the past. You know, these skills now need to have a lot of technology embedded in them. So it's not the, you know, the old way of doing things. And even when we think of construction.
As of recently, a lot of emphasis has been placed on education, and I think skill has been left behind. And so we're having a lot more people being educated, but way less skilled workers, and we need improvement on that.
No, I agree with you. You're recognizing it. I mean, you are an advocate for your classmates, and it's so good to hear you be so articulate in defining some of these issues. And you are right, there's a lot of talk about education, but where is skills in the mix? And there are many opportunities in skills, but we don't talk about it, and that's what we have to do a lot more of. So Hart had their recent World Skills Competition, and that was fantastic. There were all these people who were young people who were competing in these emerging areas, even areas I never heard of, and new skills that are demanded globally, and they're going to compete globally in these competitions, which says that we have the talent in Jamaica. We probably haven't exposed it enough and exposed these new areas.
I noticed that Heart nowadays is really pushing to get rid of that stigma. What is the result so far? Because I grew up in a society where if they hear that, you know, Tasia want to do fashion designing, they say, boy, you're gonna turn a dressmaker up on the corner. But they don't understand what skill can really and truly do. So how is Heart doing when it comes on to that stigma?
Well, it's a lot of communicating, and reaching you young people where you are, which is online and social media. You know, finding you there, reaching out to you there, having conversations like these, interacting with you a lot more. That's key. I also think we have to reach the parents.
Very true.
Because a lot of our parents
Very true.
really do feel that you have to go down this route.
I'm happy to be here. I don't know. You guys, I'm very happy to be here, to be able to speak to you live. I am moved, and I want to say thank you so much for having us. You are extremely passionate. I can see that you're dedicated, and as we say on the streets, you're ready for the road. And we, as youth in Jamaica, we're looking forward to work with you. Thank you once again for having us.
Thank you for coming. Anytime you can come to Jamaica House. As I said, it's your house.
Really?
You just have to tell the security.
Healthy, it is always refreshing when young people can be mentored, have a good conversation with those who have the knowledge, those who have the expertise, and those who are willing to share their time and their efforts. And as you heard what the senator said, that Jamaica House is our house. So if anyone right now is looking for a place of residence, just go and tell the security. But take with you a copy of the footage right here to show as evidence that you were instructed to do so by the center. Is anybody here looking for a 4 or 5 bedroom? Show of hands. Okay, all right. Please do not tell them that Duffy sent you. Tell them you were sent by Heart. A giveaway while we have the drummers set up. Quick giveaway. TVET is an acronym. Who can tell me what TVET stands for? TVET. Mr. Yellow Shirt. Could you stand up, sir? So you're going to face your audience. Tell them your name, Tell them one thing that you love about Jamaica. Tell them where you live. I'm joking. Just tell them your name and tell them TVET stands for.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Ajay Richards, and TVET stands for Technical Vocational Educational Training.
No, don't. Come stand up right here. Don't move. Use TVET in a sentence. Yes, as in a sentence. How do you construct a sentence? Or how do you use it in a sentence?
Use it in a sentence.
Could you ask for help?
May I have some assistance, please? Yes, that young lady over there.
That young lady, could you walk with the microphone over there, ask her to introduce herself, and ask for the assistance? Could you sit back down? Could you sit back down? Use a cruff. You're asking the young lady for some help. This is how you do it. Hi, good morning. My name is Dr. Shepherd. Could you kindly assist me by using TVET in a sentence? Is that something you could do? Hold on, wait. Is that something you could do?
I'll try.
Let me get the chair for you. Move. You see it? Okay, so now you're going to sit back down and you're going to go anti-cruff. Do it over.
Good morning. My name is Ajay Richards, and I'm asking you if you could please assist me in using the word TVET in a sentence.
Hello, everyone. Good morning. My name is Faith Lynn Sinclair Robinson, and I'm from Old Arbor Heart Trust. I'm a TVET instructor.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And help her back with the chair. Cruff. Man. Excuse me, sir. I said I was handing out prizes here. Could you give the lady her prize? Right?
On behalf of Heart and Estate Trust.
Give me a microphone, but on behalf of. I don't know where you reached there, sir. And here you go, sir. This is for you. Put your hands together for him now, quick learner. He has just developed the skill in begging for help. He can now be certified. Ladies and gentlemen, please, your attention to our stage will be entertained by the Jamaica College Drummer. Put your hands together for them, please. Put your hands together for the Jamaica College drummers, the JC drummers. And ladies and gentlemen, as you can see that Jamaica College accepts all ages. Sir, excuse me, sir, in the lock, sir. How much CXC you have? Is that skill, you know? Cause wow, that's the oldest head boy I've ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention now to your tables. All tables are equipped. There's a sheet of paper provided at each table, and there are questions that are on each sheet of paper. Whose table doesn't have one? If your table has one, could show of hands. If your table actually has a sheet with the questions, show of hands by every member on the table. All right, so your table doesn't? You do. So put up on a hand. Put up on a hand. Let me see. I want to ensure that everybody is ready. Now, once again, it's a pleasure to introduce a friend of mine, a colleague, one of Jamaica's finest athletes. That's what he believes, actually. I know him through basketball. You know him as Dr. Howard Harvey. He's a career development officer at LEAP, and he's, of course, your own heart representative. Put your hands together for Dr. Howard Harvey. Do you want me to tell you a secret about him while he's on his way up here? If you want me to tell you something about him, say, talk the things. No, not too quiet. If you want me to tell you something about him, say, talk the things. Okay, so he is a huge basketball fan, as I said before, right? His favorite player is Michael Jordan. I don't know if he still has it, but everything in his house has 23 on it. Even a couch. 23 pillow up on him bed. 23 pairs of Jordans. Is that correct, Dr. Harvey? Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for one more time for Dr. Harvey. We're going to have a nice interactive session, so feel free to interact. It will be fun. It will be engaging. Dr. Harvey, if at any time you need my assistance, just shout me.
Will do, will do. Morning, morning, morning. I must say my phone number has number 23 in it, the last digit. So it's probably right. I led the nation for 7 years in scoring. I have the trophy for the top free throw shooter in the nation for 5 years. I played for 11 seasons. So if you come to my house, the sun will shine on the decorated things that he pointed to. But it is important for me to establish the fact. That skill. Think about it. I could send the Higher Trust an invoice just for him to announce that, because that's data that he can use. And that's skill. But let me start off by creating a platform for you to start thinking about this carefully. According to one writer, they say that the richest place on earth is where? If you know, that's fine. If you don't know, I'll tell you. It's the grave. And they say that over 80% of the persons who are in the grave went to the grave with their skills and talent never done. We should have been one of the richest nations in the world. But many of us went, oh Lord, my mother said me no sense. My mother said me an idiot, I can't do nothing. And we live, some of us, 70 years, 80, and we die with these skills and talents. And our nation is still on the verge of breakthrough. But you know what I love about today? That's supposed to end today. According to a guy named Les Brown, which is my role model, he says, and I'm not quoting, that find something that you love so much that you will do 7 days a week that will bring a smile to your face. Now, once you're doing that, you are making an impact, not just on you, you're actually changing the world. And he says, and he continues to say that, that's evangelism. So all the people who go up on a rostrum and preach from the Bible, that's not only evangelizing. Les Brown is ranked as one of the top motivational speakers of all times. He's changing lives. And I like to introduce him in that way. But let's think about skills. How did you get here today? Ride a bicycle? That's skill. You took the taxi? That's skill. You drove? That's skill. Think about it. I'm wearing nice Clarks. That's skill. Look at my jacket. That's skill. Look at those lovely hairstyle ladies. That's skill. But I want to pause for a moment to ask, why in the past? Oh, actually, I did this study. Over 80% of female then believe that skills are not important. Then, when I did this study, I couldn't understand why. So I went to a hairdressing store, literally, and they were doing their hair, and the same women who are getting their hair done are criticizing skill. And the ladies who are doing the hair didn't even realize. So one of the skills that we need to start provoke is critical thinking skills and other soft skills. I like the soft skills. So I want you to start thinking about it. Skill is not just we go and do something the way they say it to be done. According to UNICEF 2013, and I'm reading, so I'm quoting, technical and vocational education and training is not just, I like that part of it, the preparation for work. Too many of our trainers and teachers are preparing our children to just work. No wonder many of our young people, Lord, sir, may I look at work. It can't be just. And they continue, it is the preparation for life. Yeah, that's what TV. And so later on, I'm going to take it to the point where you see where it is. And this is why it is so important to make it accessible to all. And I want to start with all right here because I'm so disappointed in our nation. Our underprivileged and disappointed persons through our culture is still suffering. And I'm pointing to the group special needs, persons with disability. It is so amazing, and there's a stats to show why it is so amazing. Over 64%, the study was done by an international organization that focuses on empowering the world. 64% of the nation's workforce is a gap. Special needs. Why are we afraid of the special needs? And they say if we can get that gap solved, we are going to be in good stead. So I am fast forwarding. According to the labor market report, it's showing that in the next 3 to 5 years, 60% or more of the jobs will go away. If you don't know that, I'm telling you, automotive, they're going to go away. COVID teaches us that already, so let's get ready for it. The robots are here. I saw an interview with 5 female robots. Think about it. And they're acting like miss, they look like you, they're pretty like you. I was so surprised. And did you know that the special needs, they say, are more geared with soft skills that these robots are not programmed yet with? I was so amazed. The soft skills like emotional intelligence. Should I list them all? Not yet. These robots don't have it yet. Our special needs persons have it. One day I was doing an observation and somebody said, look at that guy, he's dancing. He's deaf. How many robots can move to the rhythm by sound without hearing? Why are we excluding them? So I want the Heart Trust NSTA and the country and the nation to start thinking about inclusion. We have this word inclusion in the universities, in the teachers' colleges. And all we're doing is study on them. Oh, we do some study on inclusion and put on the paper. Where is the action? John R. Wong usually employed some TVET persons. I don't know if they're still employing them. I went to Heart Trust Beauty Service just last week to get my body fixed up, and a lady was there with special needs. I was so proud. Give Heart a clap for that, no? According to Louis Marston, which is one of the greatest writers of all times that I have seen in Jamaica, I mean, I'm not going to knock anybody else. I just tell you what I have seen. I've probably never seen the others. He's saying that we should decolonize our education system to create, yes, to create a more paramount system that will be effective and impactful for all. Our system is so perpetuated by this old way. That's amazing. So when I came in this morning and I see the layouts, I was so impressed. You know why? Because our desks and tables and chairs are not set up like a machine or a factory turning the belts. This is awesome. And you have to understand, I'm coming from a research point of view, so I'm going to give you the data like that. He's saying, don't just have STEM there, or STEAM, as an acronym, to say or to repeat, but change the system. Let all the schools have a science lab. I went to some schools, I can't call the name, and the science lab coming like, you ever see the Russian guy sitting in his lobby, him down the end, and some don't even have a Bunsen burner. Why is our education system is so socially stratified? So Dr. Morrison is saying that we should change that. He continued to speak about the education system where TVET should start from early childhood. Think about it. Our children just know about skill or TVET when they are 12 to 15 and we do a one career day and they dress up and everybody laugh and happy and take pictures. I think it's in North Carolina where the early childhood, they have to go through a process. Same like us going to TVET institution, introducing. And so what we do, it's called, some people call it brainwashing, but you are creating a sensation for an appreciation of skill at that point. It is important to understand that no career area can go without the amalgamation of career guidance and counseling. So I'll give you a scenario. This young man wanted to go to university to do music. His mother and father said, not over their dead bodies. He said, okay, I'm not going to fight with you. He must have read the book, The Art of War, not to fight, but to fight. He went to university for 4 years, and if a degree cost $4 million, he went and he passed it, and he gave them the degree. That is theirs. And he went and did music. They waste $4 million and they lost their son. So we need career guidance with an assessment to find out who are you, what are your skills and competencies, and match it with what is there. Finally, the labor market is showing right now that if our workforce is not equipped with the competence and skills to compete with the world in the technological advancement, we are going to be struggling. So we need to start sensitizing all our citizens about this new advent. Our senior citizens need to be more equipped. They push us aside and say, oh, we are old and we can't manage the device. But let's create a more sensational workforce. According to Morrison, and I'm quoting, and I'm going to finish right here, I think this is an excellent idea for the labor market that is producing stuff to change and infuse our children in play a critical role. So today, this is critical for our youth to be involved in this. Give us a round of applause for that. That's very good. And I will say, for me, Tufton is about to send an invoice, and him not using a hammer, nor a tool. That's a skill. Michael Jordan is one of the richest players of all times, and he never wire a house or bake a cake. I want us in our nation to open up TVET. It is too boxed. Open it up. to communication skills, to sport skills, all these other skills to make us more equipped so we can compete. Look at Les Brown, Steve Harvey, they're just talking. If it wasn't for the appreciation of skill, I wouldn't be here today speaking at this forum. I don't have any skill. This is a skill that Heart Trust harness. A lot of people don't know I'm probably the oldest person in the Heart Trust NSTA. They have given me the skills and competences to do almost anything. And one of the things that they're doing now is having me go around and talking. And that's a skill. So I want our nation to come together and open up the skill so other people can start to appreciate other areas of skill to carry our nation forward. Thank you very much for listening. Mr. Tufton. Duffson. I always trouble him, man.
He's not here. Mr. Tuff is not here.
Me and him have a thing all the time. I just never call him.
Me and you don't have nutty.
Okay.
Sir,
question time?
So, ladies and gentlemen, each table has a question. I'm going to ask Dr. Spencer, do you please...
Professor
Spence. Me can call him that. Could you please read the question that's at your table?
Which of the following professions, in your opinion, earn the most? A, plumber. B, doctor. C, truck driver. D, pilot. E, entrepreneur. F, landscaper. B, provide justification for the selection.
All right. Can anybody to answer this question? Read. Okay. You hearing me? All right. So what happened? Anybody can answer this question? Yes. Well, here's what's going to happen. Answer the question at your table. Come out of their business. Everybody has their own question at their table. So let's discuss it for 5 minutes, and then we will go around, and then we will have the individual discussions. And Dr. Harvey, then he can have his input. So for 5 minutes, have your discussions, and then we'll move on right after that. while we're in the last 2 minutes of our table discussion. Huh? Or you want to talk about it some more? No, man, go and talk, man. Don't worry yourself. We're not going to rush, man. Don't give me the eye. Don't give me the eye. I'm just going to assign some table numbers, so when we're asking, when we refer to each table, it's easier, so we can also use that for future purposes. So, right here's table 1. Your table 1. Table 2. Your table 3. Your table 3. Table 4. This is table 4. Right here is table 5. Table 5. Here your table. What have numbers already? Well, let me see something. And I guess, you know, like little. Oh, see, they're already table numbers. All right. I know the discussions are quite table 2. You look like you finished, man. Finished long time and decide what's happening. So the discussions can continue because we're going to have lunch, and after the program we can continue discussions. But we would like to have this session where we all discuss as many of the questions and scenarios as possible and have an input from everybody. Could I have one more microphone? Is there one more microphone that we could just have to pass around to the different tables? We're going to start with Dr. Harvey. Choose a number from 1 to 10. Pick any number with 1 to 10.
9.
9. Table 9.
Table 9.
Could you please just read the question that is at your table? Table 9. Who said it's chosen at table 6? He didn't read it, he just is it in the head. Table 9.
Alright, so good morning everyone. My name is Lorian Lamont, and the question that was given to table 9 is, what would be your suggestions to improve the quality of teachers and trainers to prepare Jamaica's youths for the changing paradigm?
Could you just read that one more time, please? What would be?
All right, so the question is again, what would be your suggestions to improve the quality of teachers and trainers to prepare Jamaica's youth for the changing paradigm?
Ooh, good question. Very, very good question. Dr. Harvey, you want to start off this one?
Years gone by, our education system used to have a fundamental approach to education.
Sorry, not cutting you, Dr. Harvey. All right. So when the questions are posted or they're posed, we would like everyone to just at least have some sort of interaction with that present question, and know that each table has their own, and it's riveting and it's exciting. But let's all have this discussion together. Sorry,
Yes.
I can go ahead.
And so Jamaica is ranked as one of the top countries in the Caribbean in terms of apprenticeship. Our skilled men, that's how we grow up. And so our education system has dichotomized from that approach, where we are in an isolation. So we need to start infuse back that apprenticeship, where we have an exchange program. I went to the United States and I look at the district, how they work. For example, where you have a number of schools in a small area, and one school is doing extremely well and the others are not. You know what they did? They sent over the top teachers over to the schools that are not doing well, and bring the students who are not doing well over to the top schools, and have that kind of transfer of experience and knowledge. And that don't just help the students, it also help the teachers. So in our system, we need to infuse that where after a certain time of the year, we have that going over, and it should be a part of the teaching and learning while you're at college or university. And so when you come out and teaching, this practice can continue.
Thank you so much, Dr. Harvey. That is one approach. But table 9, you had your discussions. What do you think would be a probable answer to a question like that, or approach? And if you're at another table, and you have a question or you have a comment, please, just by a show of hands, we'll come over to you. And so while we're waiting on someone from table number 9 to respond, this young lady, she put her hand up. What's your name?
My name is Jacqueline Johnson.
Jacqueline Johnson, JJ. What do you have to say about that question?
So I believe if our teachers and trainers are really going to be as effective as we would love, they need support from the homes. You know, parents need to support whatever it is that their children are doing, but everybody in heart are not necessarily children. So from the administrative level, you know, like our Miss Ingleton and all those other persons in those positions, I think they need to invest time and money.
Let's say resources.
Resources, but I want to be specific with the time and money in helping our trainers to help our trainees better.
Oh, that's a brilliant point. That is a brilliant
Yes,
point.
that's very
Because
good.
with change, you need the support from the persons who have the access to, and when I said resources, it meant time, money, infrastructure, whatever else is applicable. Yes, not table 9.
Hi, morning. My name is Tammy Ann Reed, and I'm
Your name is?
Tammy Ann Reed.
Tammy Ann Reed.
Tammy Ann Reed.
Oh, I thought you meant Tammy Ann Wayne, but oh, that's fine.
Yes, I'm from Buffalo.
Meet the Mitchells. It's a joke. Haha.
To improve the quality of teachers, trainers, to prepare Jamaica's youth for the changing paradigm is to equip the trainers with more technological advance, cutting-edge resources to aid in enhancing the teaching and learning. Also, the expansion of face-to-face training and the expansion of the physical face in the classroom. And for example, I do electrical installation, and the modern technology would be good in that area as well. Thank you.
Very good, very good.
All right. Wonderful. We can't spend too long on each question. Dr. Harvey, 1 to 10, Xing out 9.
Number 4.
Number 4, table 4.
Table 4.
We have another microphone. Table 4. Could us have someone read the question? Then we're going to have someone else from that table give their response, and then we turn over to Dr. Harvey.
So the question is, what can...
Excuse me, sir. Are you also a Croft?
Mr. Andop, I'm sorry.
Right. No. Something is very wrong in this room. Ladies understand how to conduct themselves. Gentlemen, man, come on, sir, put your shirt in your pants, man. I'm joking. I can't just go right ahead.
Good morning, everyone.
Morning.
I'm Delano Jarrett, representing for Table 4.
Use your normal voice. I'm Delano Jarrett.
I'm Delano Jarrett, representing for Table 4. And our question is, what can TVET providers do to improve alignment of skill programs, to employment opportunities for youth? That's what can TVET providers do to improve the alignment of skill programs to employment opportunities for youth?
I know you had your discussion there at the table. Could we have some input from someone else at the table? What could be one option?
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Andrea Bryan. So our discussion leads us to the fact that we think instructors need to be experienced in the skill area that they are delivering to their trainees.
Okay, all right, Dr. Harvey.
Yeah, I think the Heart Trust is on the cutting edge of doing stuff like that. What they do is that trainees are placed on work experience in the industry. And not only that, they collect data from the industry as it relates to their hard and soft skills and use those information to make an analysis to how they correct the alignment of the skill. And so we feel that other high schools and different organizations who are in TVET should also build on what the Heart Trust NSTA is doing. Also, it is important that companies, both private and public sectors, come together to come in the schools and the institution and do a presentation to the different skill areas so they get a hands-on experience from the persons in the area to what to expect so they can prepare them. Because one thing that we're doing, we are teaching based upon a qualification plan that is designed outside of the industry. So we need that industry experience to come out and go into the classroom. Mr. Dufton.
All right, Mr. Dufton. Another table, Sir Harvey, from between 1 and 10.
1.
Table 1. Could we have someone read the question? Oh, they pick on the captain. Put your hands together for the captain, ladies and gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everyone.
My name again is?
My name is Roger Richards. I will be representing for Table 1. One of our question is, what is your perception of TVET as a career path for a transformative future?
And TVET again stands for?
Technical Vocational Educational Training.
And he just used it in a, put your hands together for it. All right, could we have someone else from the table give their input, share what the discussion, there's no wrong or right, and but we just like to know where your minds went.
Yes. Give him a round of applause to that man.
And yes, is she smile? Wink, wink.
Good. Is it morning or afternoon? Good morning, everyone. My name is Davia Finletto. I'm from the Caribbean Maritime University. All right. So our question, to repeat, it says, what is your perception of TVET as a career path for a transformative future? So when we talk about transformative, we're basically talking about important changes, lasting changes. And as it relates to that, so we'd have to basically think about implementing certain curriculums from early childhood. Because, all right, so we are able to review curriculum to include technology and include STEM from early childhood. So when this is implemented, it basically helps these young preschoolers to basically draw towards what they like, put these opportunities before them. So, because I don't know if any of you have actually been around a lot of preschoolers to know that they learn very quickly. They respond to changes, and they're so smart. When you put technology before them, they know more about it than we do. So give them the chance, the opportunity to be able to have these opportunities so that they can help themselves to know what their future would be like, because they have a say in what they become as well. So we'd have to give the persons at the top who help make these decisions, have to put the resources, the technology, everything that they need, give it to them so they can start making their decisions from that age going forward. Don't wait until it's high school. Give them that opportunity.
Dufton, just one passionate, brother.
But before you sit, you just said persons at the top, and you're representing CMU. So I would like you to hand the microphone to the person at the very top of CMU, and let us see what Professor Spencer, if he has some ideas or some thoughts to share on that. Professor Spencer.
Thank you. I don't need to say anything after what she just said. I think certainly the view of Ms. Finletter is something that we can all agree with. Right. The one little bit I would add, because there's a temptation sometimes to speak more than you need to, is to just say that we have to be committed to systematizing TVET. So I heard the keynote earlier saying, get outside of the box.
Right.
But coming outside of the box needs to have another layer to it, which is not just coming outside of the box, and because it's creativity, we'll make it run free. We want to make sure that we institutionalize, systematize it. So she's quite right. It's the people who make the decisions, not necessarily at the university level, although we do drive some of the pedagogy. But those who are driving policy have to be fully seized of the need to make sure that TVET has a level playing field to compete on, as with traditional pursuits.
Oh, thank you so much.
Very good, Professor.
Dr. Harvey, I don't even think you need to add anything for that.
I'm wondering if I should.
If you can, you can. You have. I'm giving you 30 seconds.
Dr. Professor, that was very good. But Alden Morris stated in 1998, all careers are hinged on TVET. Let's think about it. And so, saying is that we need a responsible force, persons in position to be accountable to drive these things. And this is what we're saying. And we need to make these people not just job description, because sometimes these are things that's on paper. We want real action on the ground to carry this from, as our colleague says, and I'm giving you prep so that I like how she said it, from that level to the top. And it must be given the prudence and credibility, and it must be announced. Have you ever gone to New Kingston, Alfred Street, and you see all these billboards, electronic billboards? TVET should be on it day and night, skills showing the power. That is what we need. So, Professor, you can help push this at the top, sir? Okay.
You'll do it.
Dufton, big boss.
Right. This is a quick tidbit for me. I do a lot of different things. Many things. If persons normally ask, hey, what do you do? I'm a host, I'm a writer, multifaceted. I think for every letter in multifaceted, I actually do something there. I also own a production company. And what I've... Cricket, yeah. Play cricket, play basketball, play football, a bunch of stuff. But what I've learned, because I've also own my own production company, everything that you're looking at in here right now is a skill. The lights that you're seeing there, you literally pay someone to turn the light on to the correct brightness. That is it. That's a skill. Just to know exactly how bright that light is, different from how bright the backdrop should be. The height of a stage literally is a skill. Do you realize when you walk into a supermarket, you have certain things that are at eye level? You have persons that's their skill. They literally go to supermarkets and study the items that should be at eye level, and that is premium. That level is premium. So all they do is walk to a supermarket and go, okay, the average person is about 5 feet 7 inches tall, so their eye level is going to be about 5'5", and that is where all premium items should pay. And then companies, just example, Grace Kennedy or Wisynco, pay top dollar for that information. Your sting, the design of the clothes that you're wearing, the colors that you have on, all of that is a skill. My tidbit, it's a beautiful space. We can explore it in so many different ways. Even if you hear the microphone chipping out now, it's because...
Give Dustin a round of applause for that. We know that you're that skilled.
I can't tell you that. If I put that on the invoice, that is more money. Okay, so I'm going to choose this table right here.
Check. Okay, so good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am Takwin Bowen. I'm a student of the Edna Manley College. You know.
What era?
Music, studying Bachelor of Music in Performance.
Excellent.
All right, so the question is, in consideration, what would you highlight as impediments that hinder the achievement of optimum performance of teachers/trainers? Suggest ways in which youth could be supported to thrive in an evolving world. So that's the question.
All right, so it's two questions or one?
So it's two questions.
Two questions. Let me just take a quick look at it. We're getting some feedback from your microphone. Let me see if I can get it sorted out. First question, in your consideration, what would you highlight as impediments that hinder the achievement of optimum performance of teachers and trainers? What are the impediments that you'd highlight that would hinder achievement of optimum performance of teachers and trainers? Let's address that one first. Dr. Harvey, you have the second comment. First comment coming from the same table. What are some of the impediments?
All right, so good morning again, everybody. My name is Joel Banton. I'm with the University of Technology. All right, so to add to what the keynote speaker said, he said that the most valuable place is in the grave. And personally, I've learned that human beings are the most valuable resources on the earth. Teachers, at this table, we agree that teachers are undervalued. Teachers, I'm just going to go through quickly based on the nature.
Of course, everyone, of course.
So teachers are undervalued, they're underpaid, which is leading towards brain drain. The resources and environment that the teachers are placed in, also the technology that the teachers are requested to use. So some of them are not trained efficiently and effectively in how to use the technology, as well as when it comes to the environment and the resources. Some of them, the resources are not conducive
to the specific environment.
Exactly. Also, lastly, the curriculum that the teachers are asked to teach the future generation in. As time improves and technology improves, the information must change. We can't be teaching nowadays children information from 15 years, 20 years ago.
Archaic and redundant.
Exactly. As it relates to the second part of the question that speaks to support, that's what it said, right?
Right. Suggest ways in which youth could be supported to thrive in an evolving world.
All right. So it's not as complex as it sounds. They really and truly just need more mentors and leaders, more persons that care about them, that are willing to invest in them. And I'm appreciative for this space and for this forum, for this session. But we need more persons to be on the ground with the students, with the children, be more active in their lives, find out what they are dealing with, what they are facing on a day-to-day basis, not just when they're at school, but what's happening in your home, what's happening with your parents, what's happening with your siblings, what's your friend group like. Right?
Which is a skill.
Which is a skill. So, my few words as it relates to our question.
Put your hands together for him now, please.
Yes, man. Beautiful, beautiful.
Sir, Dr. Harvey, you know the difference, the only difference, sir, between you and him? 2 letters. DR. Because
good
if
job.
we had put you up there
Yes.
in the blazer and the glasses, you'd have done up. Clap him one more time. Dr. Harvey.
Yes. I think I want to go a little bit on a different angle.
That's
sorry.
okay.
Just want to know, can I comment?
Of course.
Of course.
I just like and appreciate the response he gave, and I just wanted to add, I noticed the focus being on the care and the support side, and I really like that. And it's good to know that we still care. I also think, though, that one of the strategies that we ought to employ to really help our youth to thrive in the future, I am putting it, is for us from the early stage. My colleague at my table mentioned you know, the immersion and inculcation of TVET from early, I really would want for us to focus much more on developing the critical thinking abilities of our learners. And start from the beginning so they understand that whilst you give them the care and love and support, they learn to think and question and evaluate. They don't just take learning as it comes to them. I also would love to see for us to introduce our early learners to the fact that artificial intelligence is real, and we need to help them to embrace it, interrogate it, evaluate, and know when it's right from wrong and when they can utilize and add to it. Those are two skills that I think if we start at the early learning and continue to inculcate and enforce, we will have thinkers and leaders who can thrive in any environment.
Awesome.
I must say something.
Awesome.
Today, I'm writing down some words. I'm going home, and my thesaurus and I will be going inculcate. Could you please spell it for me, if you don't mind?
C-U-L.
Culcate, right. Right there. But we'll be writing. I'm writing down that one, you know, and see how I can use it tomorrow, so somebody can call me doctor or professor. Speaking of doctor, Mr. Harvey, go right ahead.
So here's where I want to go. You go into a classroom as a teacher with 40 students, and you are teaching the way how you learn. 40, think about it. None of them you don't learn like you.
40 different individuals.
So one of the first things that need to be implemented in our system vigorously is an assessment called what is your learning style. So when we go for teach, the first thing we must do, if it's 3 weeks, it's 3 weeks a test to find out what is their learning style. Then, sir, and if it's 5 teachers them need to get, it's 5 teachers them need to get for coming to the class and teach the 40. This thing not working. I'm telling you it's not working. I can tell you I'm a testament of it. And I was going through and I was failing. Because there was no test done on me to find out how and what and the way I learn. And that's what happened to a lot of our boys. Did you know that the system is pushing out 85% of our boys that don't even start learning when they finish high school, them don't start yet? Because there was no test done on them to find out how they learn. And so we need to start right there. And get the monies, wherever the monies can come from, to get our psychosocial need met. You know much youth up on the corner last night, I watch a corner when they come to class and sleep, you know no food because the mother got... Yes, we need the psychosocial area to be addressed. According to Abraham Maslow hierarchy needs, all the basic needs must be met before you can go up top. Virgin, let me tell you something. I couldn't even reach here years ago because I never have no shoes. I never have no breakfast. After I start get some shoes when I borrow beg our thief and some food, then we start feel better about myself and we start move up. If we ignore these facts, we are not going to go anywhere. Yes, management.
No, that it is that that can of worms that you open. You could go on. Professor Spencer wanted to share a few words.
Thank you, Chair. This is my last comment. I have to go. But this conversation, having listened to my good friend here and listening to the keynote, something just jumped out at me. I think we have to be unafraid if we're going to break down a lot of these barriers. We're going to have to be unafraid of offending. And I think a part of, we have to be bold and we have to tell ourselves that if we have to offend in the process to have the change that we have to. Don't forget that we're asking teachers to teach critical thinking skills when teachers were not taught some of these critical thinking skills. So we have a problem that goes much deeper. So yes, there are the social issues and the Maslow hierarchy of needs problems, but there are challenges. The teacher may have to be retrained. The teacher may have to be re-engineered. The teacher may have to now understand that not only should they include some of these newer age things that we're talking about, but the teacher has to understand that learning is a very different process than it was, and it is continuous. The thing that struck me most was I had a daughter who did PEP recently, and when the PEP thing come up, Duffy, I said the teacher that struggled more than anybody else because it was a reorientation of now their ability to apply knowledge as opposed to it just being rote. So we do have a problem that goes much deeper. So we have to be one. We have to give the teacher some grace, yeah, because the teachers need to be helped to catch up. And then we have to help to rewire how the teachers think while rewiring the system and the policymakers. So we have a lot of work to do. We have a lot of time to do it because we're already behind. But I think if we do those things, you'll be surprised to see how fast TVET catches up in the minds of people. Because somebody said it earlier, it is the foundation on which all other things are built.
Very good, Professor, very good.
The beautiful thing, who came up with these questions?
Bright people, man.
No, I'm really asking who is responsible. And it doesn't have to be an individual. It could be a team of individuals. Chat. Wow, he said chat. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for, and I am going to recognize by name both of them because each question is a thought-provoking series of ideas and thoughts that we could discuss for hours individually. So, what's your name, sir?
Julian Patrick.
And you are?
Julian Patrick.
No, what's your...
You think I'm a comedian? I'm the corporate communications manager for the Heart NSTA Trust.
And you have beside you, you want to introduce the lady?
This is Miss Tasha Thompson. Johnson. She's a part of the SPRI team, Strategic Planning, Partnership, Research, and Innovation team, which is led by Kenisha Campbell, and also Katrina Smith. Bennett. I make up names from...
No, that is okay, because you see what happens right there? It's a skill that women have how to support. Women are the best form of support. If I miss and just say, Bennett, still, right there. Put your hands together for both of them and the team that they represent, because I must say, these questions are quite stirring. It's a pity we can't stay longer.
So just quickly, I've known Julian Patrick for a while, and I'm going to say, clearly he and his team have discriminated, right? We're talking about critical thinking skills. So you hear the question that Table 10 got. Right. Paradigm shifts and all these things. Right. And then Table 2 gets, which of the following professions, in your opinion? We get paper 1. We got a paper 1. But I thought it was according to the number and the sequences. I was listening to here, if Table 1's question was going to be, no, but it's high end too, so you discriminated against Table 2. We're protesting.
You're protesting. Your protest is noted.
Dr. There's a lady who wants to say something here.
Please.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Keisha Wright, and I am an instructor at the Newport campus of Heart NSTA Trust. I instruct in multimedia production, digital animation, IT, and language and communication. Now, I heard the kind gentleman over there, and hi, how you doing? And he was responding to his question. However, there's a portion of it that I beg to disagree with, because yes, while it is that we have to have individuals be mentored, and while it is that we have to have, or we should have our instructors being trained and our teachers being trained, very good. But sometimes the trainers don't want to be trained. They don't want to be trained. They have trainings there, they have their trainings there, but they don't want to go. And so it breaks down whatever it is that should happen or could happen, right? In addition to that, there is something that is called, and I'm hoping that almost everyone in here knows about it, multiple intelligences. I also teach cognitive development, right? So as it relates to cognitive development, there are various intelligences, 8 and more, that individuals need to understand that this is who they are. Spatial intelligence, mathematical intelligence, language intelligence, kinesthetic intelligence, all kind of intelligences. But if it is that our students are not, they do not know what kind of intelligence it is, and the doc said it. If it is that they do not know what kind of intelligence it is that they have, then we're always going to be math and science and book and then exam and you don't because you don't pass. So we need to do something about that.
Dr. Harvey, I would like for you to do 2 things
Good
for
job.
me.
Yes, sir.
I would like, yes, you took the microphone, and secondly, give her a hug.
Come, young lady.
They kept showing it a while ago.
Where are the cameras? Cameras.
Oh, Lordy. Ah. You'd like to
Duffy, you say one
respond?
good, you Duffy, you know that?
All right, here's a...
Wait, quick question. I'd just like to clarify. Sorry, I'd just like to clarify something. To the first
Yes.
point, when you said that persons don't want to be trained, we're making reference to the teachers.
Yes. And yes.
All right, so I'm not disagreeing with your point. This is a discussion. So, all right, this is just a suggestion, and I know the Minister of Education is not here, but it can get out. If we could then change the way in which teachers and trainers are appointed and placed in the workforce, all right, and see about the ones who are not doing exactly what they're supposed to do. I use that suggestion because with my particular degree that I'm studying for right now, there's a licensing system. So basically, after a period of time, after you have received the degree, your license will expire. You have to renew your license, basically. Now, just a suggestion. If teachers had license where you have to pass a particular amount of training or certification to maintain your license, it would then force teachers to be always improving themselves, always building themselves, always trying to find ways in which, if I want to be marketable, if I want to grow as a person, if I want to become better, I need to ensure that I am at the highest level to compete with everybody else, not just in the country, but in the world, because at the end of the day, everybody wants to be the best. So that's my suggestion to the powers that be.
Sir Dufton, I want to add contribution there. Texas has a philosophy or a policy that they do. Once you're a teacher, you must come with your degree or your master's. And so the state takes it on. And so what the state does for the teachers, as he's saying, is not the individual teacher to take full responsibility. The state says you have 50, 60 hours to re-certified or to be certified. And you go through these series of training to upskill. Most of the skills you already have, but it's just for relevance. And so what he's saying is good, but what I think he's also pointing to is that the teachers must take it up on themselves alone. It's a teamwork, both the state and the individual. And so I am agreeing with him, but I'm looking at more at a state individual than just the individual teacher.
I think what is happening, I think what this discussion or this exchange is that we're looking at one topic from multiple angles.
Right.
Which is both of you expressing your skills at deduction and expression. Duffy, you hit that one. Swish. Now,
Mr. Sir.
so hold on. So it's not wrong or right.
No.
He's talking about providing the resources, the training, the help for the persons who want to be in this space. And talking about the persons who sometimes don't want to be in this space or they're not effective, but they're just in the space. They're just holding because it's a check. It's some cash. So, in order for it to happen, weed them out, and then you wouldn't be faced with the same problem. So it's the same coin. We're going to spend it. It's just two sides. And as much as I would love to continue the exchange, we have several more tables.
It's not an exchange. It's another suggestion.
Right. Because first you say you disagree, then you say I'm not disagree, there's a suggestion. No crafty.
Relax, though.
That's called word manipulation, which is also
a skill. In certain states, in the US, they have something called all year round school, where 3 times out of the year, they break. So instead of having this long summer break for 2 months, and then when the children go back to school, most of the things gone, they have continuous schooling. I think this is something that our education system can probably look into in order to facilitate better learning and better retention.
Good job. Interesting. All right. We're moving on. Table 8. Could we have your...
Before the question,
right.
This young lady wanted to add just one point, the final point to
Right.
that suggestion, and then we move to question.
I love the energy in the room. I'm loving the energy in the room. Put your hands together and clap on yourselves now, man. I'm loving it.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Selena Sims, instructor from Boys Town. We are looking, the discussion is very good. I'm enjoying the energy, enjoying it all. But we also need to look at the trainer themselves. what condition are they in terms of receiving the training? The trainees. I'm looking at the trainees, and what condition are they in? Many of them, they have so much that they are carrying that become blockage for them to learn. So we can do all we have, we are talking about, but if we don't recondition them and have them in the state of readiness for learning, then the battle continues.
Thank you so much. So we're going to have the question from table 8. It's the table of the JC drummers with the oldest prefect known to man.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bevin Davy, and I am from the Jamaica College. Our motto is Fervet Opus in Campus, and it translates to work is burning in the field.
Good morning, I'm Ashana Furu. I also go to JC. The question is, what are some of the ways to expand access to technical, vocational education and training in Jamaica? Suggest benefits.
Could you read the question one more time?
What are some of the ways to expand access to technical, vocational education and training in Jamaica? Suggest benefits.
So, one way we can do this is by having schools congregate to form TVETs such as aviation, robotics, drumming, and that means if one school has the resources to do this, other schools could join with them so more people can learn and understand these concepts, also access these resources. The effect of this is that schools, they don't have resources. So with them, like, interchanging or joining, they will grow. The schools without resources will grow. I want to add another point to this.
Add the point, add it.
I realize that there are mainly elderly folks.
You know, say, you shouldn't add that point this day. You know, say right now, I think you're for just sit down. Just scrap it. Just say that point was a miss. It's a comma, it wasn't a point. You understand?
Right, let me rephrase. So,
sir, I'm going to just warn you right now. Let you rephrase. This is the last piece of paper you're getting, you know. Let me hear him say this because
the ratio of
be careful.
Adults to children
What you're trying to say, sir?
is more. So with AI becoming more popular, which the children are, well, most of the adults in this room are experienced using the technology. But I'm saying for children like us going to schools, you can like build an online platform so we don't have time in the days, but when we reach home, we can access these resources, right?
Oh, so you're saying the adults should build these platforms for you younger, tiny, teeny boppers who don't know anything. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Yes, sir, and
Okay.
also...
Wow.
Also...
Did you hear that? Respond to this one.
No, I was asking, why don't you do it to the younger ones who, know more?
And it's not all, it's not,
As
it's
I
not,
said
it's-
earlier,
Right.
most of the adults in this room know a lot about technology and are more experienced. So they will have more knowledge.
Listen, you're not going to lynch him.
They will have more knowledge than us younger one on this.
No, put hands together for him, please.
Yes, yes.
I understand what he's trying to communicate. And, you have something too? JC, I got 2 less students come September. You know.
And
Wow.
also, they need to pay attention to the children that are also the ones that are blind and deaf, because they're not getting enough attention.
Yes,
Thank
I
you,
agree.
sir.
Yes. You touch my con.
With the blind and deaf?
Yeah, yeah.
Because you look kind of blind.
Yeah. But I want to respond. In some countries, what the government do or they pass a legislation that the private and public sector must allot a percentage of their budget to the development of this kind of approach. And it don't just go only in the equipment, it goes into training, it goes into resources. And the money must split equitably in the different institutions, so all the trainees and students get the same kind of access. If the location is not equipped, and I go back to the States again, so let's say JC is one of the schools that do very well with science, and Mona I don't have that much science space, the kids just build up JC's lab, and then the kids over Mona go over there. Our country is too dichotomized in the social stratification, and it lead over into education. What I mean by dichotomized, it's divorce. When the post-colonial people put education to us, it wasn't a separation, you know? We separated it. First of all, we don't have preparatory school in Jamaica. It's primary education. Is we come up with this thing, and then we have, oh, my child is going to Stella Morris, and primary school is the same high school they're going to go. When I'm done, it's the same CXE. What is the problem?
Work at the same call center.
Exactly. And they work at the same heart. Yes, go ahead.
All right, Dr. Harvey, it's a really intriguing discussion. All topics are, but right now we are going to have the Honorable Dr. Dana Morris Dixon. She's a senator and she's having her presentation in Parliament right now, so she's actually live, and we're going to throw to that a short while. So, ladies and gentlemen, please, your attention to
Anyone
the
at any
digital
age or
board.
level can upskill or reskill themselves, and it is important that we provide the opportunities to do so. Mr. President, I tell you further that even for entry-level jobs, digital skills are now just as important, as I said, as maths and English. The jobs of the future, the jobs of now, all require some level of familiarity with technology, and we must prepare our children for that reality. All children matter. We do not want a country where only some children are able to adapt to the needs of the changing world. As a proactive response to this new reality, training programs offered by Heart Trust will include a digital skills curriculum. We have to make digital skills a must for every citizen so that they can become comfortable with the technology. Mr. President, it is important that we align skills development with the overarching growth strategy of the country. To properly align the supply and demand of skills, it is important to involve industries and other social partners in the identification of skills needed, curricular design, and the provision of training. Ongoing collaboration with the private sector is critical for the continuous adaptation of curricula to labor market demands. When the world is changing and changing so quickly, a curricula or any kind of curriculum that you develop today may be obsolete in another year, and so we have to be adaptive. Many developed countries have ensured employers' participation in skills development through the establishment of sector bodies or organizations that represent industries as a part of their institutional arrangement. And these sector bodies or sector skills councils, and Minister Hill knows very much about this, can play an important role in signaling to the country when it should pivot into new skills and support the proactive planning of our skills in response to future demands. And I heard some murmurings over the other side, but I know it's because they support everything that I'm saying, and I thank you for that support. Thank you very much. Now, these sector skills councils are an excellent example of what a robust public-private partnership can yield. The results can be a win-win for both government and investors. An upskilled workforce responsive to sector demands and industry operators being able to compete more effective globally is what we want. It also demonstrates why we cannot act in silos. A whole-of-government approach is required. I will have to rely on the Honourable Albin Hill as Minister of Industry, Investment to signal. He's very important to signal. We're working together to signal to the skills actors, and these skills actors include me and HART, the HART team that's here, what the needs of industry are and where the growth opportunities lie. We cannot operate in a vacuum, and so we have to operate closely. We rely on the Minister of Labour, the Honourable Pernell Charles Jr., to signal changes in labour dynamics so that we can jointly act. I'll rely on the Honourable Favour Williams and the Ministry of Education in developing the first phase of introduction to TVET in high schools so that our high school graduates are ready for intensive and relevant skills training. As industries around the world transform themselves, securing a pipeline of skilled labour and empowering our current workers to pursue upskilling and reskilling opportunities to be a pillar of such transformations is how we make Jamaica a regional hub for economic growth. To this end, we will be embarking on the development of a national skills strategy for Jamaica, for Jamaicans. The objectives are to address the current challenges our TVET and skills development system faces, and some of these are outlined in the Patterson report on TVET, which will be released soon. To strengthen the links between employers, education and training providers, putting people at the center at the constant evolution of skills, delivering the skills to create more and better jobs and sustainable economic growth, an inclusive society where we empower Jamaicans from all ages to embrace their path towards new opportunities that embrace technology. Several countries around the globe have already moved in this direction. Ireland, South Africa, Australia, Germany, amongst many others. They're already there. They understand that a deliberate skills strategy is crucial for our country's development. Mr. President, HART Trust is working to strengthen its TVET operations to make the organization more responsive, more accountable, and indeed forward-looking. This is the view of building a technically skilled workforce that is nimble and responsive to changes in global demands. The OPM will work with HART to develop and grow higher-level technical programs that are underpinned by the needs of the local economy and industry insight. Programs that will provide persons with pathways to advance to higher levels of technical training with the added support provided by on-the-job training. Enabling our current and future workforce to be the pillar of industry transformation and the engine of economic growth is our goal. We're a country and a people going places, and that place is up. Right. And I like hearing it over there too. All right, Mr. President, it is unfortunate that many Jamaicans...
Comment was unfortunate.
Yes, I thought you'd want to be up there, but anyway, Mr. President, it is unfortunate that many Jamaicans regard the HART Trust as a second-class institution of learning. There exists a pernicious stigma surrounding skills. Mr. President, it is my job to change that perception, and that starts today. Mr. President, in the gallery, there's a special young man, a young man from humble beginnings. He hails from Kingston 11, the Kingston 11 community of Olympic Gardens. Upon graduating high school, he started working, as many must do to support themselves and their loved ones. In November 2001, he made the pivotal choice to continue his education. Some of you would think, you know, he's very successful now that he went to UTech, UE, NCU, or any of those other great tertiary institutions. No, Mr. President, he did not. He went on to enroll himself in a 3-month telemarketing course at Garmex Heart Academy. This course provided him with the foundation of his 18-year career journey at Alorica. Mr. President, that young man is Christopher Boucher. Christopher is now the acting country manager of XVI Jamaica. He is here with us today, and I would like to take a moment to applaud him for his achievements. This is not only a testament to the viability of skills training, but to the business process outsourcing industry as well. Mr. President, today he manages a staff complement of 1,200 vibrant Jamaicans. Christopher serves as a good example to our young men of the power of perseverance and commitment to excel and the value of skills training. Mr. President, it is possible to succeed with skills training. It is possible to advance a career with skills training. Mr. President, I want to tell our young people again that the world has changed and skills are more and more important. Globally, there are shortages of skilled people, including, for example, electricians and plumbers globally. And it is important to note that these areas have changed as increasingly they involve technology. There's a global shortage also, and local, of skilled construction workers and shortages of tech workers. There are therefore many areas of demand, and they are not solely in the traditional areas of skilled work. How many of you have heard of IT network systems administration or optoelectronic technology? Senator, have you heard of that one? Optoelectronic technology. Then there is mobile robotics, digital construction, renewable energy efficiency and technology. Those are all new areas. Those are all very important areas globally. And guess what? HEART provides all of these. How many of you know that HEART provides all of these cutting-edge areas, these new areas? At the recently held World Skills Day, the country's young people competed in a range of skills areas, from welding to robotics to digital design and solar competitions, and of course optoelectronics. Now there were many children there, and I was so happy when the winners of the primary program were from primary schools. The young program, they were primary schools, not prep schools, or primary schools, and they were from rural areas. They won the robotics and they won the coding competitions. There's greatness everywhere in our country. And I was even more happy when it was an all-girls team that won the high school robotics competition, and it was an all-girls school team from Immaculate High School. But it was beautiful to see. What it said to me was that the future was already here. We have the future here. Maybe some of us older ones aren't really in tune with it, but our children know, and we are putting in place programs that I have to applaud HEART and the team there for what they did with that competition. Now, HEART's offering is very diverse. You can acquire certifiable vocational skills, as well as the latest skills in programming, digital animation, business development, digital marketing, social media management, web development, and many more. Mr. President, up to level 4, there are no costs to the trainee to acquire these industry-demanded skills. As we all know and probably don't talk about enough, the Prime Minister, the Most Honorable Andrew Holness, announced in his budget presentation that all programs offered by HEART Trust up to an associate degree are now free. They are free with no strings attached. The government is therefore working to deliver the skills required and removing many of the barriers to access in making a move as bold as this. Mr. President, we are a country and a people going places, and that place is up. And I should note, and that's a critical element. Inclusion is going to be central to everything. Inclusion is central to everything, and that will be.
So our community intervention program is still within a church or somewhere. These young men do not want to come out of their area because of some issue, whether it's self-esteem, whether it's a demarcation of land or whatever, or whether it's fear of something. Heart is a known model and a known brand. That special needs group need to be addressed. We are calling it unattached youth, but I think it's a little bit more than unattached. And I would want us to spend some time in getting to reach some of those young men. Just look at this. Nowhere in the world let me reverse it. Nowhere in the world you see where a man create a career out of loading bus and taxi. Tell me. Nowhere. I was looking at it. Nowhere in the world. I actually look. So when you find it, tell me. This country is the only, and them actually can give the man who drive change them money. People don't look at these things enough. Because I'm coming from a research background, I'm telling you. So if they can create a career, that's a career, you know, the man them depend, it's a skill, thank you. Well, it seems like multiple things in it. That means there are skills and talent in our community, in our special needs that we heart and our government need to get to. And so I want you to go beyond the special needs. I know I sound passionate about it. The Ministry of Education needs to change how we educate. Right now, we need to stop teaching school the way we're teaching school. I went to a primary school recently to do a local look-ins. And half of the boy them now pay the teacher no mind. And there's a lot of issues. I don't want to go into it. I could change school. Carry the robots them, go get them. Carry the technology, go get them. Carry the laptop, go get them. Carry the tablet, go get them. and then start there. This sit around desk in that this factory style, we're not taking it. We're done with it. And I am begging, personally, I am coming from that situation. I have to tell you, I'm not ashamed. And I wish we will go back and get them off the street. So I was on the street, and I went back to teach on the street. And the street is not just up at Trafalgar Road where I was hanging out and managing. It's in the communities. It's in the lanes. They need us, and they're not coming out because of something. Most churches I notice coming out of the church now, and they're campaigning outside. So why hard can? Where's the Dufta? Remember that trouble name?
That's okay.
Yes. So can you feel my passion? Heart, the nation? Yes. Our young men need us. When I go into the community to speak to young men, they look at me like, but then I'm going to go again. I'm not going to be there. Where is the sustainability of my talk? What am I going to do afterwards? There's a Bible verse that said, do something. Is that philosopher, John Dewey, is an action philosopher. And the Bible, Zacchaeus, go home and get your house ready. Do something. Our TVET is talking too much and leaving out that special needs. I have about 3 clerks, that boys who can't read bill. And so for that, Tufton I reduced the Nikes and the Jordans. And most of the clerks I wear now. And these are boys who can read made these shoes.
You know what you should do?
Yes.
For every gentleman that is in here who require a pair of clerks, you should just buy us.
But
put your hands together. I mean, if you support that initiative, don't just talk, do.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to invite all the young men in this room to come and take a 6-week course at the Art NSA Trust Leap Center for free to learn to make clocks, shoes, slippers. Free. We'll give you lunch. No, it's 17 and up.
What, Dr.
No,
Howard?
man, everybody, man. I just say, but everybody.
Dr. Howard, your craft for a while ago, man. Your craft.
May I do something, man?
Dr. Howard.
Thank you very much.
I don't want to cut you. Put your hands together for
Yes.
Dr. Howard, please. Listen, once again, I must say a big thank you, a big salute, and a big kudos to the planning team who put these questions together. Individually, we could spend hours discussing. And I'm sure some persons have given their verbal input, but some persons, their minds are turning, the wheels are turning and saying, wow, this is exposed to me. How can I do? So I would just encourage everybody, everything we've spoken about this morning, even if you can't do, at least start thinking, how can I help? So you may not be able to do now, but you can do something in the future. Now, there are some other questions because we won't be able to get through all the questions and all the comments from every table. So I collected the rest of the questions. We're going to go through them quickly in terms of I'm reading out the questions so you can make a note of them. And they'll be posted on Heart's social media pages, and you can continue the discussions there. So I am looking forward to your input, sir. Excuse me, I'm looking forward to your input. You can have your exchanges there. No cyberbullying. But everybody can chime in their own thoughts, their own actions. And what happens there is that the verbal comments and the verbal contributions, they may slip your minds, but once they're written on social media, you can go back for reference purpose at any single time.
Doctor,
So,
I want to stop you, see. One of our participants insists that we start thinking about an approach to infuse parents in TVET. It's called partnership learning. Yes. When she told me, I was trying to avoid it, but she insists. Where you can go back to school as a parent and you create the motivation of your child, especially the boys. How do we do this? We need to sit down and plan it. Fathers needed more in it. In the apprenticeship world, is males. Our country built an apprenticeship. I keep saying this. And it was a mechanic, take a look at youth, and sometimes I'm uncle. I am father. Come boy, we go up on the site and carry him. We need to put that together, that parenting support for teaching and learning of our students in the skill area. And so, ma'am, I really appreciate it. I just never want to touch it because it's a big thing. So, Dufton, what is about that?
Yes, I totally agree. Oh, I can start now?
Yeah.
Stop me. I see the passion, I feel it, and as I'm saying, we're providing a platform for the conversation to continue, which is using the social media platforms. Do you have that social media page, the name of it, that we can check a little bit later on, because all the questions will be posted. And the social media management is also a skill. But the man don't even look. Heart. So
the handle is Heart NSTA Trust.
Heart NSTA Trust. Could you spell NSTA Trust, please?
NSTA.
No, don't repeat what I said. Spell it.
National.
All right. Thank you so much. All right. So the other questions that we didn't get through today are: what role can you foresee technology such as AI and/or robotics impacting your career choice in TVET? Once again, what role can you foresee technology such as AI and/or robotics impacting your career choice in TVET? 5 seconds to think about it. Second question, or second topic. Provide 2 recommendations that could be used to upskill teachers or trainers to prepare youth for the future. Provide 2 recommendations that could be used to upskill teachers or trainers to prepare youth for the future. What mechanism or tools can be utilized by stakeholders to enhance the career path of youth? What mechanisms or tools can be utilized by stakeholders to enhance the career path of youth? Okay, and the final one: what can our government do to better equip persons with disability skills and competence to be included in the workplace today? What can our government do to better equip persons with disability skills and competence to be included in the workplace today? All questions, the ones that we addressed before, all topics, including these 4 that we didn't get a chance to get through, will be posted on the social media page, which is Heart NSTA Trust. And you can leave your comments, thoughts, suggestions, all of them right there. So he has something he wants to say.
Good afternoon, everyone. So my name is Jason Clark. I'm the CEO for Optimum Distributors, amongst a whole host of other things. I wanted to tackle some of the questions that you raised. Let's go in reverse order. What can the government do? Actually create legislation for it. There is insufficient tools in the legislative process already that are not geared in the right way. And therefore, that's where I would say it should start in terms of what the government should do. Going in reverse order. Okay, so one of the things that I will say progressive companies can do, and I would say progressive specifically, because you have companies that are forward-thinking and companies that are not thinking at all. Forward-thinking companies are always going to look at where you are and what you need to do. Now, one of the things that I do in my own space is continuously review and require that you must be continuously learning. Now, how that learning takes place can be something that is not even directed to your job. It is actually focused on just you learning something new. And if you continue to do that, even on your own merit, trust me, that also adds to your skill set. So a few years ago, which is probably why you put me to this cake thing later, I've done a series of cooking courses. That's not my area of expertise. That's not something I want to do, but it shows a certain degree of consistency, diligence to something, and you might do something great or not with it. That's up to you, but it's added knowledge, and that added knowledge has an impact in terms of what you are going to do next. In my present job, I will tell you that I am a generalist. So I have to deal with lawyers and construction workers and project managers and accountants and auditors, and that's not what I opted to try to do. But because I spent the time to develop a series of skills, one by one, it became easier to now assimilate and do certain things accordingly. And I would encourage everyone, don't just be fixated on just one skill. Work on building many skills. Period. Should I really respond to that? I can, but... No, go back to the question again. No. Again, so the question was tools and skills to upskill teachers and trainers. The truth is, again, it's the same principle. Continuing education. In every profession that exists, and I will say profession, accountants, lawyers, doctors, dentists, engineers, Indian chiefs included, they all have to continuously do education. And that is what gives them the advantage to know what is new, what is happening next, how they want to evolve, etc. Within the space of education, that should be something that is mandatory. And again, going back to the previous point, even if it is not mandatory for you, do it. Find something that kicks in. Now, like I was in Miami a few weeks ago, looking at AI and healthcare and the automation behind that. I'm not required to do that. But when somebody now comes into my space, I actually know how best to respond to them because I already know. Next question. No, the last one is for them. Oh, so those are my few comments.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Jason Clark. He's a board director, the Jamaica Chamber of Commerce. So he actually knows what he's talking about. There are some persons I would like to make special mention of: the executive team, Kevin Mullings, Christine Gittens, Paulette Shand, Mark Wallen, Marcia Donaldson Thomas, Charlene Mohan, Dr. Aston Spence, Dr. Sasha Shim Hugh, as a comedian, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. And Elaine Holloway. I'm going to ask Dr. Cheryl McLaughlin, she's a Deputy Managing Director, the National Training Program Division, to just give me a 30-second overview or thought process of what has been discussed thus far. Dr. Cheryl McLaughlin, could you please share your thoughts? Put your hands together for... there are a lot of doctors in here, you know. And it's a pity none of us can get sick.
Lovely. Thank you so much, Mr. Dufton. for that. In 30 seconds, I will say that there is so much that we have to think about even as we look into the future. We have to think not only about the ways that we train our trainers, but we also have to look at the way that we prepare the youths to learn. And we have to be so agile because, as somebody mentioned a little earlier, that as soon as we learn one skill, then it changes. So with the evolving of the landscape, we have to really change the way we do all things, and the critical thinking is going to become essential, not just something that we teach, but something that we do as an organization. 30 seconds is up. Thank you.
Beautiful, thank you. And also, I'd like to hear from the Deputy Managing Director of the Corporate Service Support, Mr. William Mullava. Could you please share 30 seconds of what has been discussed this morning, and if you want to expound on anything that really speaks to your heart.
Good afternoon. Yes, I was quite enlightened to see so many young people, as well as the discussion surrounding the next generation. Digitalization is the way of the future. And I was talking to one of my colleagues just now and saying that one of the things that we need to look at as well is that AR is one of the new realities. So I don't know if anybody in here is an Apple fan, where they merge VR and AR together. And the Russian displayed that in the last Olympics. And it means that the world is abound. And there's so much things that you can do. And my charge to everyone here is that technology is what's going to carry us in the future. So we must embrace it and hold it and let us imagine, because through imagination comes up products that we can all enjoy. So those are my few words. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would like to also acknowledge the presence of Georgette Bolton-Smith from the private sector of Jamaica. Could you please stand so we could just say hello? Wow, kisses to the crowd. All right. Okay, with flair. Thank you so much for being here. Donna Powell-Wilson, the Executive Director of the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica. Please, thank you. Masked and all, protecting herself. So you know what her eyes look like, and that's about it. Donette Bachan-Walker, the acting director in the Ministry of Education and Youth. Thank you so much for being here. Dr. Howard, please put your hands together for Dr. Howard and his passionate insight. Dr. Howard, you have 15 seconds. 15.
Mr. Dwayne Bent. Mr. Bent is here. Can you please stand up, sir? I am giving you 5 seconds of my 15 seconds to say something.
Right on the spot. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon. Digital transformation is evident. It's everywhere. It's the new way we approach and interpret everything we do. Everything we see, do, feel is connected somewhat digitally. And that is why it's important that the youths here today, that they are well immersed into this understanding, because the future that they will lead and the future coming behind them for the kids behind is going to be significant and important, that not just to be aware of the technology, but the understanding and the ability to adapt and apply that technology is what is going to be critical to put Jamaica in the place and space that it needs to be competitive and marketable with its products and services for relevance in the future. Thank you.
Thank you so much for using 14 of the 15 seconds.
So we have 1 second left of time.
Please, you have your 1 second.
Gentlemen and ladies, it's a pleasure for me to participate in this forum. It creates for me a mindset to start integrate myself in more research, to come up with more information to guide our nation as it relates to TVET. And that's a general charge I'm giving myself to act on. But what is interesting about today is that we have heard from the young people, and they are the feet on the ground. If you read the Bible well, it talks about the feet on the ground. If the feet on the ground is not guiding the head, we are going to be in serious trouble. And today, Jamaica have created a significant landmark and an impact in changing our communities, our TVET sector, and to create competitiveness. In China, I think, or in Japan or Thailand, the phones that we're using are built by 16 and 17-year-olds. You wouldn't be surprised. So our 16 and 17-year-olds need to start getting involved. And so, but we are on the path of greatness. According to Lesbon, and I close, each and every one of us inside here is on this earth for a purpose. And one of the reasons why we are still living is that we have work to do. And we need to start identify what is it? What is your purpose? And he says, he wants you to use your purpose to drive you with the passion to create change and make impact on lives. Each and every one of you, just by walking and dressing and coming here, somebody saw you and was impressed. Can you imagine if you speak something to them or do something to them? Our nation, as it relates to TVET, will be great. Each and every one of us have greatness in us, and all we have to do is multiply the greatness by saying, you are great. I just multiply my greatness by saying, you are great. So I am great twice. So if each one of us inject in everyone greatness by saying it, we are going to be greater than we can imagine. Thank you very much, Mr. Dufton, for giving
Thank you so much.
extra time, sir.
Thank you so much, Dr. Howard. Well, may I tell you, 15 seconds or not 15 minutes. Before I direct you as to how you can go for lunch, this young lady has been asking for the longest while to say two things, or one thing. One thing. Go right ahead.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Jasmine Tapper. I'm representing Region 5. I have the wonderful opportunity to be a part of Region 5. First off, I want to give commendations to Hart for recognizing and meeting the need to train the youth. Now, my question is this: what is the structured program for the exportation of or skilled youth? I noticed that wasn't necessarily touched, so I just want a quick tidbit to the answer.
I don't know if I should say anything after her voice. Like I'm very careful. Like I'm waiting. I'm like, don't change the dial. We'll be right back. I promise you a response, but here is hungry. So maybe after lunch, we'll continue that discussion for 5 minutes, and I promise you, Dr. Howard will have no part in it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to break for lunch. Please remain seated. Soup will be brought to you, and then afterwards it's buffet style for the rest of your meal. And I'm going to ask this: if you do not know how to use a knife and fork, don't embarrass yourself. Put down the knife. Just use the fork. We know that that also is a skill. Ladies and gentlemen, and it's also taught? It is. Oh, social?
Etiquette.
Spell etiquette.
E-T-I-Q.
All right, good. I know you can spell. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have lunch now, then we continue this wonderful celebration, World Youth Skills Day. We're going to have lunch. Could we have some music in the meantime?
As the instructor, my role is to ensure that each learner that leaves this classroom, they are fully equipped with all the essential knowledge and the requirements that are needed to operate as part of the current labor market. In doing so, I ensure that I'm abreast with all the changes. I consult with my colleagues that are already out there so as to ensure that each person gets the knowledge that is required for them to operate in the labor market as it is today.
I do believe teachers play a critical role in training the youths to become better able to be marketable in the future. First-hand experience for the youths will encourage them and help them to choose their career path.
I am Claudia Alexander, Principal of Claremont All-Age School in St. Anne. Today, I am here with a group of 9 students from my institution, and they are being taught, or they are being exposed to, tiling. I'm of the view that skills training for students starting at any age is important, because that is basically what our society today is made up of. I also believe that no matter the profession that a student gets, he or she should be involved in some amount of skills training.
We are introducing to you guys the rainwater harvesting system, where we harvest water from the roof of this building and channel it inside these two 1,000-gallon black drums, right? We connect to one drum from the roof and use a siphon action to fill the second drum. Afterwards, we connect to a pump and a pressure tank. The purpose of this pressure tank is to control the pump. When you turn on the pipe, the pump will come in, turning off the pipe, the pump will go out. The reason for water harvesting is to have water in times of a drought. And in case you don't have water from NWC Water Commission, you would have rainwater catchment at home, or in case like this on the institution.
My name is Atia Russell and I attend the Old Harbor Primary School. From this experience, I have learned that there are many different careers out there and some interesting ones as well.
Good day, my name is Andre Gilbert, a deputy head boy at Old Harbor Primary School. Today I learned the skill of fashion design. It is a very interesting aspect of Jamaica's culture. You get to expand your imagination and create clothes and pattern on it to make a profit.
Hi, I'm Alicia Williams, Director Principal at the Buff Bay Vocational Training Center. We cater to the parish of Portland, catering to sectors such as hospitality and tourism, construction, and the business sectors.
My name is Carlington Simpson, a trainee of the Commercial Food Preparation Level 2 from Buff Bay VTC. While enrolling here for the past 6 months, it has been great because I've learned a lot of things, and those experiences made a lot of impact in my life and where I am heading right now.
As an educator, firstly, in terms of development of skills, in the practicals that they do, and the theory paper, classwork, demonstrations, role plays, and so forth. What I do is I work with those persons who are a bit slower, even outside class time, for them to be up to par and everybody to be on the same level within the class.
We would like to extend our appreciation to the Granville Heart Trust for extending this invitation to include persons with disabilities and persons from the Caribbean Christian Center for the Deaf in this World Skills Day initiative. It is a great initiative and we're happy to be a part of it. I believe that Heart Trust is doing a good job in ensuring that they train us to equip our trainees to become worthwhile citizens of Jamaica and the world at large. Hello, my name is Amanda and I'm deaf. My feedback from my experience here today was awesome. I had fun. I learned to be creative and I enjoyed the collaboration and supporting other students. HEART has benefited the deaf. Of course, it has helped us so much in finding jobs and providing skills for us. We want to thank HEART. We appreciate a big appreciation to HEART. Overall, the experience has been wonderful.
To do some demonstration of how you can add value to your housekeeping chores within a hospitality or a hotel industry.
I'm going to demonstrate some of the stuff that I've learned so far. These things, use them to decorate your room, your bathroom, etc. like kitchen. Say for instance, somebody asks for something in a hotel, design stuff like you put this in the bed, it's an anniversary with 2 swans, you can make like a heart to put with it and decorate with roses and stuff like that. We're just doing the rose right now. And these are rolls that we make from the rock, the face rock, and rock. And this is an type of flower. This is a lily. And as you can see here, you can see the front of this one, but this is an elephant here. Because you know, pull apart, you see? They look like a monkey tail. Right. So we do all of this stuff. Not only clean room alone.
My name is Garfield Smith and I'm the welding instructor at the Southwest Tibet Newport campus. I feel proud to be an instructor impacting youth through technology and innovation in digital welding.
I believe it is very important for us to introduce these children to different skills areas so that they can transition easily into the world of work. I think HEART is doing a beautiful thing with this digital platform here. I love the fact that, you know, the primary children were able to come and get a first-hand experience as to whatever skills area they want to take part in the future. It is very important for us as teachers to introduce them to different areas like these. When I was younger, I didn't have this experience. So it is good for us now to go out there, learn about the different things that the children can get involved into, the different things that are actually needed in society, and get them involved in it. We are supposed to channel them in a different path because we know what is out there as experienced individuals.
I'd like to say thank you for your hard work and giving us the opportunity to come here and learn about digital welding. And all I have to say is thank you very much.
Happy World Youth Skills Day!
till the night that I see your eyes. My queen, so supreme. I can see it in her eyes, the way she smiles. Hey, yes I know the king and queen crown, see I'm tired, so I'd never leave your side. Just stick with me through the trial times. Oh, and she says she no mind. Alright, I know good man is hard to find, and she can't abide that giant line. That's why she has no ties at this time. Yeah, I know many men are trying, but she needs to be more than wine and dine, because she's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life. I never knew anyone so divine. The way she moves to her own beat, she has the qualities of a queen, so supreme. Ooh, ooh, but the natural beauty, no need no makeup to be a cutie. She's a queen, so supreme, yeah. And when they ask what a good woman's made of, she's not afraid and ashamed of who she is. She's royal, yeah, so royal, and I want her in my life.
So, chew faster. As they would say, my grandma would say, cut and swallow. We're going to start back in 6 minutes exactly.
I'll be there right by your side. You can dial my number in the day or night. I'll be there to answer. The phone won't have to ring twice. If you're lonely,
what a way I mixed your bud.
You need some comfort too, baby, remind me. I'll be there for you when you're lonely. And you need some company, baby, remind me. And I'll be there for you from the things you want and the things you need. Know when your man is missing, I will fulfill your needs. You need hugging and kissing, squeezing beneath the sheet. Ooh, no other man for you, lady. You know where to find me if you're lonely and you need some comfort too, baby, come find me. I'll be there for you when you're lonely and you need some company, baby, come find me. I'll be there for you when you're lonely, baby. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. If being right means being without you, I'd rather be wrong doing life. Your mom and daddy said it's a shame, it's a downright disgrace. But as long as I got you by my side, I don't care what your people say. Every man, if I can see you when I want, I'll see you when I can. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. Am I wrong to fall so deeply in love with you? Knowing I got a wife and 2 little children depending on me too. And am I wrong to hunger for the gentleness of your touch? Knowing I got someone else at home who needs me just as much. And loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. Ooh, I don't wanna be right. No, no. Are you wrong to give your love to a married man? And I'm not wrong for trying to hold on to the best thing I ever had. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. If loving you is wrong, I don't wanna be right. Am I wrong to fall so deeply in love with you? Now many men will try to tell you bad things about me. Oh baby, let them try. I know one day they'll lust you back. There will be no cause or reason for you to doubt me. Cause what I feel is real. The love that I have is your signed and sealed. Now I'm building my whole wide world around you. But baby, here's my request from you. Baby, don't take my kindness for weakness. Please don't take my sweetness for weakness. No, baby, don't take my kindness for weakness. No, no, baby. Cause our future depends on you. And no one else will do. Ooh. And every breath I take, I'll take another one for you. Because I want you in my life. Now, baby. And every song I sing, I'll be singing with feelings about you. With feelings of love so pure and true. There is no way I can live my life without you, baby. But this I desire from you. Baby, don't take my kindness for weakness. No, no, don't take my sweetness for weakness. Please don't take my kindness for weakness. No, no, baby. Cause everything depends on you. Oh, girl. I like it in my oh, baby. And I love you and I won't be shy.
All right, sing up loud.
It's my girl, I do rise. But I love you and I dare no lie. DJ Jason, if I don't get your love, I think I'm gonna cry. Gotta keep you moving, my girl. Grooving, my girl. Oh, oh, if I can see the angel in your eyes. Moving, my girl. Grooving, my girl. Oh, oh, I can see your love light shine so. But it's a game I wanna play.
Paintbrush card. The voice of God. What it has All right, everybody who has a paintbrush card, show of hands if you have a paintbrush card. Stand if you have a paintbrush card. Stand up if you have a paintbrush card. No, well, the persons who are still eating, who just start eating, we're giving you 5 minutes. Could you make your way over to the paint and sip area? Do not sit, do not touch anything, just make your way over to the paint and sip area. There's nothing to sip, there's only paint. So please do not sip the paint. Just find an easel to stand in front of. Now the paint and sip, you'll be getting your directions, instructions, help, assistance from Sean Ashman. Miss Sean Ashman. Where is she? Is she inside here? She's outside. All right, so just stand in front of an easel and we'll be starting in a short while. But while we're waiting on Sean Ashman to make her way in, I would like to say a big shout out, a big thank you to our saxophonist and keyboardist who played while we were having our lunch. Let me see. Is it take one or tack one? Is tack one or take one? Tack one Brown and Michael Mesado. Tack one, where are you? Stand on the tack one. Are you that? Wave tack one. Yeah, all right. And Michael? Where's Michael? All right, so here up now, Michael and tack. Oh, no, pull up on the instrument right there, everything. Pull up. No, I forgot to play something for you before. No, me not care for you eat. Stop. It says, Governor, go find another place because earlier on you were playing, people were eating, people not concentrate on music while you're eating, you know. So now you have to go play something like you're at some fest. We don't know who is here who could say, you know, I heard a saxophonist and a keyboardist who needs to be on that show. You understand? Get ready, showing their skills. While they're setting up, hi Sean, how are you? Could I have a hug? So this is our paint and sip guide. That I will call her a guide. If you are hearing my voice and you're at a paint and sip area, look to your right or left respectively to see Sean. If your back is to the entrance, that means turn to your left. If you're facing the entrance, turn to your right. Now all of you can wave to Sean. Hey. All right, Sean. You can give them the next directions. I told them to the stand, do not touch anything. It's paint and sip. So don't sip the paint because there's nothing to drink right now. So you can give them the next directions so they can be enjoying their paint and sip. How many easels do you have, Sean? We have 40. There are 40. Are all occupied? Are there 40 people here? They're all occupied? Count off when you're ready and let me know if there's extra spaces because persons who may not have a card can probably jump in and enjoy the experience. While that is happening, we are going to have a cake decorating not challenge competition. Yes, this is going to be interesting. The persons who will be competing are Donna Powell Wilson. She's from the Council of Community Colleges of Jamaica, the CCCJ. We have Donette Batchan Walker, Minister of Education and Youth. Jason Clark, Jamaica Chamber of Commerce. And we have TC, Miss Jamaica. And I saw, put all them something upon TC name, because you know, social media. Well, I know. Oh, yeah, get a big intro? Oh, all right, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, wearing full black. Find a certain girl you can cook. You better can cook, find her one day. Mr. Alex. You know that? Girl you better can cook. Think you're there, that one day. I'm going to intro her now. I'm young, you know that song? You don't know that? No, seriously, you don't know that? Know it, but you don't know it. Oh, that can't do it? Okay. All right, find something. Find somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, joining us for our Cake decorating challenge. She grossed over 10.5 million US in earnings since the start of this year. You want a bigger thing? Make a line. She was once standing at 5 feet 1 inch tall. Now she is at 5 feet 1 inch tall still. Ladies and gentlemen, could you please make welcome TC?
Hi everybody.
What you go like somebody? Hi everybody. I'm so nice. Now we're gonna have, so we have our 4 contestants and they will be guided, aided by trainees, and each trainee, could you please introduce yourself? You have a microphone. TC, could you start to your left? What's your name?
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Or good afternoon.
My bad. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kiara Williams, and I am representing Boystown Vocational Center.
And you are standing beside?
And I'm standing beside
Jason Matthew Oliver Clark.
Okay, are you guys confident that you will come out victorious?
Definitely.
All right, the trainee, all right.
Good afternoon, I'm Kejon Bennett, and I'm representing...
Hey, stop, hey, hello. Hello, all right. Go on, Kejon.
And I'm representing the Ebony Park Art Institution.
And you're beside?
TC.
Spell TC.
Are you for spell it?
TC.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Alita Cornwall, and I'm also from Boystown.
Okay, and you're standing beside?
Donna Batchan Walker from the Ministry of Education.
Do you think you have what it takes to become victorious?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. All right. That's
Good
all for sure.
afternoon, everyone. My name is Julianne Campbell, and I'm representing HCHS. And beside me, my contestant is Miss Donna Powell, and we will definitely take this title.
No, you sound confident because you stole your name. Like you're ready. So, the instructions are actually pretty easy. Yeah, I like that. I like how you do that. This is how it works, yes, sir. So each contestant, they must use at least 3 colors of their choice. And they must create 2 designs. One with borders and the other is a freestyle design. And you must write a word of no more than 6 letters. So you cannot write TC. It a got short something. No more than 6, right? 6 words. No more than 6. Oh yeah, can you use TC for real? But we need 6 words. Or 6 letters, I should say. And our judges. We have Miss Cadian Kennedy. She's a certified executive culinarian program coordinator. Why your title have so much things in it? From the Ebony Park Academy. Put your hands together for her, please. Should I say Mrs.? Mrs. You can cook. Yes, we are going to see when I can cook? Mrs. Right, I know you just walk up and nobody miss. So. And of course, we have Miss Selena Sims, who is an instructor at the Boys Town VTC. 2 judges. Judges, don't help them now. And I'll be walking around and making my comments as the competition goes on. It's for 40 minutes. We will... What's that? You need 2 minutes first. And for those 2 minutes, you can start now. We're going to have something special by our saxophonist and our keyboardist. Come, please, play something live in the place, you know. Is anybody missing a pendant R? If you're missing a pendant R, the letter R, from, it may be an earring, it may be a chain, it may be a key ring. Anybody missing a pendant? It may fell out, it may have fallen off something. Please check. Please check if you have a pendant missing. Nobody? Clap everybody. Go. All right. Now, okay. Okay, now. Come on, you know this one. You know this one here? You know this? It's simply, you don't know it, it's simply the best. I don't know yet. Who's the singer? Who's the singer of this song? Sing for them.
With the chorus. Simply the best, better than all the rest, better than anyone I'd ever met. Stuck on your heart, hang on every word. Baby, I'd rather be dead.
Kick out your foot, cause you know my bastard. Let's pull it up right here. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for a keyboardist and a saxophonist. Thank you so much. Are you ready? So we'll start the cake decorating competition in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You can go. While the cake decorating competition is going on,
Meet Grammarly Go, your go-to solution for getting quality
paint
work done
and sip.
quickly.
You have extra spaces? You have how many extra spaces do you have? Is there anybody? Oh, we have 2 persons. We have 2 persons who are coming. 2 persons.
Grammarly Go brings AI to every text box, helping you create thoughtful writing in a fraction of the time. You can instantly make emails shorter or longer.
They'll be putting.
The right tone with ease.
Let me see what it looks like. Let me see what it should look like.
More persuasive, you name it. And with the ability to generate responses with just a click, or bullet points, you can get email replies out in record time, giving you time back to focus on the bigger tasks at hand. Like making sure that presentation is just right. Grammarly Go helps you come up with ideas and improve them. It's your brainstorming partner, your co-creator, and your editor, all rolled into one, allowing you to unlock your best writing faster. You ready?
We look forward to being your partner on the road.
So you can win at work and in life. Click the blue button to download Grammarly Go today. You'll be amazed at what you can do.
If I touch your lips, or would you laugh? Oh, please tell me this. Would you die for the one you love? Or lead your
So you think you know Wix? Do you really? First up, we've got Shake Video Fast. You can use different shapes to create completely different vibes and aesthetics. Or you can create your own graphic. I use the shape composition here. Just import any SVG file and set it as a shape mask. Nice. Next up, we'll keep it moving with the hover box. You can use it to animate any element and create these really eye-catching interactions. And what I love is that the level of control you get here is crazy precise. You can set your animation ease, scale size, and position to create this really dope effect. Third, we've got the Mega Menu. This not only lets you organize your site menu into different subcategories, but it also looks amazing when you add in different elements like text, buttons, images, pretty much anything you can think of. And last but not least, we've got My Designs. This feature lets you save any section or component that you've already created, and you can use it as a starting point on any other pages or site you're working on. This one's personally saved me a ton of time. So you got all these features. Now see what you can do with them. Get on over to Wix and create something dope.
See, I've been loving you from a distance. Ooh, make love wonderful. Only a fool in love would understand that the greatest joy in life is for me to get next to you. And I know one day you'll make me a happy man. But you see, those mixed up moods and attitudes, I don't need them.
Event. It's going to be just about an hour. It's a very simple painting. I did most of the work for you, so you don't have to worry about drawing today. Yes, you're going to do the splash at the top. So we have a prize for the most creative. So you have to go tap into that inner Picasso today. And you have full creative control. I will go with you step by step as a guide. Because I truly believe we're all artists inside.
No, miss, think so.
If for nothing else, we are going to benefit from the therapeutic value of art today. Because we are from The Art of Motivation, a company that uses art to inspire, motivate, and make people very joyful.
Sean, at the start where you started, but that's why you start.
You want me to start?
Watch them.
All right, guys. So you should have 3 brushes, some paint. You should have an extra blue. Some persons have an extra blue. Let me see the hands of those with extra blue. It's a light blue. You're going to be sharing with the person next to you. How is that? Sharing is caring, right? The first thing that we're going to do is we're going to paint the entire background blue. You're going to paint over the sketched picture. And then you're going to add the black. And then it's over to you. By then you'll be so deep into the art that you will be creating fantastic visions of color, splashes of paint, and a bright future for the youths of Jamaica. What want to say to that? As we go along, I will be sharing with you a little bit about myself. We'll be talking about art and the possibilities that we have within us to create beautiful pictures. I'm getting questions, yes.
While you're getting questions over there, Sean, I'm over here at the cake challenge. And this is something that I don't know if this is how you normally mix. This is, sir, what were you mixing a while ago, sir? What was that?
Frosting.
This is frosting.
Or icing.
A while ago, I look like I can mix mortar. I don't know what's going on. Cookies? Cookies? You know, say TC got sugar and spice for regular. You know? No, by the price, my big cake. All right. All right. See what's going on here. All right. See what's going on over here.
We have.
All right. We have about all of 40 minutes to see who come out victorious.
Light blue. No water. Use your large brush. And I want you to cover the entire canvas. Go. Start right now.
This not look good. The ladies that use makeup should do this will be very fine. When I put on makeup, I saw no do no the face. No man, all right.
Use your wrists. No water.
Gentlemen, use your wrists. No water. What is going on there? Wait. Miss, they said the background blue, not the whole thing. Sir, you're trying to get that color. Not JC blue, that color. The George is blue. Let's see what is going. Yes, man. Watch this. Wait, watch that one. Yes, sir. You know, so that one, every labor day should pay in fair wall, you know. You can. You know that. White, what? Come on, stop it now, man. Sir, the background you're painting blue, not the whole picture. Oh, they painted everything blue now. Oh, you're shortcutting it. You should make them shortcut it. No, man, you shouldn't make them shortcut it. I know you can do it like this, you know. It's hard, so paint everything blue. Is that gonna put on base for the makeup? Sir, look to your right. Look at what she did. She paint everything blue. Everything. Could you hold it up for please, Sean? Let them see. Look at what she's doing. She's painting everything blue, right? Miss, look, Sean, look what she did. Look what she did. She paint everything blue. Yes, son, yes. She realized that someone who can't paint on the edges, so she for us help no out. Everything blue. Get under the eyes, the nose, right? The contours. What you call it when I'm putting on the makeup? No, suckers. Yeah, with the ladies then when I put on makeup in a 2 hour. Oh, she's doing hers different. She's not. She's what do you call this?
Texture. I'm adding texture to mine.
You're adding texture. That's what she go on, man.
Okay, guys, no water because we want it to dry. So while we are painting blue, let us talk about sketches. Youths, we cannot move forward in this country if we equipped all our teachers and give them all the tools and we educate. You have to have a plan for your life, and that's the sketch, right? And this is what is on your artboard right now, the sketch. So you need to have a plan for your life, aka a sketch, and you are going to execute your picture, which is what you're doing now, painting the background. Now, some backgrounds are darker than others, right? And so some people even turn them background upside down. You catch this one right here, so. Upside down. Whatever it takes to start, young people, we have to start. We have to make a move.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, it's a fancy voice.
Do you agree with that? We have to make a move. We have to execute. Right. So you're going to face your fear and do it anyways. So now we're painting the background, or what we call the dark underpaintings. Is everybody finished? Almost. In a picture, the dark underpaintings give the picture character and value and depth. So your dark underpaintings, which is what you're painting now, will give you what? Character and strength and determination and perseverance to pursue your dreams as young entrepreneurs, young doctors, teachers, whatever you decide to pursue in life, right? So we are painting our dark underpaintings. Now, sometimes things get a little rougher than usual, harder than usual. We have a hurricane or a storm. Sometimes things get so bad that we add some texture. Yes? We get some jaggy, and sometimes things go all the way like this and the painting start in that direction instead of up and down or left to right. And that's okay, because that gives your painting character. Now, if you just paint it solid blue, would it be interesting? No. So if you look at the picture, you notice that this area is a little lighter. So I want you to use your medium brush, get a little white, and you're going to mix some blue and white on the plate, not in the pods, on the plate. So take the napkins out the plate, and that's where you're mixing blue and white. You're using a clean brush inside of the white, and you're going to add some white highlights around the shoulders. And that will represent the Spirit of the Lord watching over you, guiding you, protecting you, leading you. When you look at this picture, you will remember that every single thing in life is possible if you just make a start and if you believe. Mr. MT.
Thank you so much, Sean. I'm over here with the cake challenge, and I'm telling you this. I don't want none of them designer cake for me. Stress me right out. Me say people have cake on them face, and me don't know it's design. I'm supposed to be designing the cake. I see. What color is this? This is like a dark gray. I see green. I see. What's the color?
It's closest to mauve.
Mauve? Move with your mauve, but old mauve. Can know who is the thief for the baby food now, and so them scoop it out and squeeze it out of the bag. Mix the porridge. Let's see this design right here. What design is this? You will see. I realize I will not work it out either. No. Wow. Whoa. Yeah. That red one is going on over there. Yes, I like it. I'm not disturbing now. Can we should make cake for our little niece and nephew, you know, yes, flowers on the side, you know. Catch up on the wall. That's like, I like it. 2 colors, you know. Everybody should be using at least 3. Not mixing the colors together, but all right. How much time we have left? It's when you put on the frosting and you scrape it off with knife. I say, no, so things now go so well. The mauve. You put on the mauve and I scrape it off, but wow. No, man. Yes. This should be interesting. This is going to be very interesting. This skill, because what we're seeing, what you're participating in, what you're witnessing, are all skills that can be developed. Painting, understanding texture, understanding light. Sir, black mouth him have. Why this person have a peach mouth? It's a mistake. You saw black and painted peach. Personalized. Sean, is that allowed? Personalization? It is? Sean, they laugh after the body, though. Right, and the cake decoration, that is also a skill. And we can see that all the time in the different places people go to buy cakes for their loved ones for special occasions, that this is a monetized skill. Sean, an average painting, we're talking about, if all of these were masterpieces, all 40 paintings that belong to you, right, and you were to sell them all, how profitable would that be? Don't have to go into numbers, but...
About 1.2 million.
1.2 per? For everybody? Or upon painting the people? Hurry up. Sean, me just want the 0.2. I'm not greedy. You don't need to worry about that. Get to painting. What are you asking about? We didn't talk about for 1 or for 2. Just paint. Come, Sean. 1.2 Jamaican or US? Jamaican? A 0.2 is not so bad enough. New money or old money? New money? That sound good there. Sir, hurry up. You're messing up my 1.2. Quick, paint faster. What do you think we got you here for? You think so your pretty looks? Come on, mix. Mix and paint. Wow. You literally decided that you're not going to do it how everybody else is doing it, right? You're a rebel. Let me tell you this. Don't mess with my money. Okay? Good. Because the better but Sean, the better the painting, isn't the more the money? The better the painting, isn't more money? Come on, we can get it to 1.5. All right. So they can do it right there. Boss, you have music in him ears, painting at the same. Oh no, him live. Oh, you're not meeting. Well, you're not meeting and a paint. All right, CM, you over here. Look at you painting some waves. I don't understand what is happening. Sir, I think you need a new easel. I don't know what him. It look like his wings. I don't know what is happening over here. You know, like his wings and something. Why it sound like you try to rub out the painting, so? Take time with the brush, boss. Brush it. Take your time. Take your time.
Remember to dry the brushes. If you wash them out, you have to dry them completely because we want the painting to dry fast.
So you can
If
and
you
dry
need
painting.
assistance, just put up your hand. We have extra napkins.
I see about 6 people who need your assistance right now. Yeah, about 6 persons. You know what they should have? You should have some easels for like about 2, 4, 6 easels for those persons around the back there. They sit down not doing anything. Sean, we need to find something for these 6 persons to do because from morning just sit down and not look. Think on the day of pretty looks.
Did I see a hand?
Liberty taking it.
Yes, guys, you can design the shirt. You can do whatever you want to do within that. We have a prize for the most creative.
All right. Whoa, see colors going on over here now. What, the flowers get leaf.
You can follow me. I'll give you good guidance. But if you want to go with your inner Picasso.
Them don't have no inner nothing. There's no inner thing any of them have. None of them don't have no inner, no Picasso, no nothing. Both follow it. Coco. Sean, some help needed over here. I see a painting that look like JC and KC clash at champs. Right here, sir. This look like, what is going on right here, sir? This look like JC and KC clash at 100-meter finals. Purple. What you said?
KC. And
KC?
Yeah, and the sky blue.
And the sky blue?
And the sky is the limit.
And the sky is the limit.
That's the whole theme of it.
If you need to explain a painting, something wrong with it. All right. All right, sir. That's what you're going on with. You're going for anime, look. Yeah. Look. You know what anime? So who that? You never have a clue? You don't watch anime, but you watch Johnny Bravo. Something wrong with you. Something is very wrong. Why are you putting on red horns? Oh, headphones. Okay. This painting thing is quite intricate, you know. Enjoying, I don't know. Now look at the cake decoration. No, man, the cake didn't turn up. No, sir. Could you step back a second, please? We have one cake over here that has some roses, some leaves on it. Then another.
Okay, guys, if you're using the black, you have to be very careful. Don't use a lot because it will run.
Excuse me, shouldn't it be the trainees assisting
Napkin, please.
the persons with the cake?
So I suggest you use the medium brush to get the black in. I'm going to go ahead and put the black in now.
Jason, eat a cake there. just start eating. Just eat the cake. I don't think that kid that can fix this. You might try though. Might try. Yeah, yes, sir. It is, and you should know that this is an intricate skill, and oftentimes designing cakes takes hours. Hours. How long have you ever heard of a cake being designed for? The longest, a week? You mean that physically it takes takes weeks for the cake? So the cake not spoil? It's a design. Weeks for one cake. If me design a cake for weeks, nobody know I'm that. May I put that? Come over here, because I don't want to come in the microphone for a feedback. Could you please say that again? Sometimes what needs to happen?
Depending on what you're doing, you create pieces and then you put it together just like you do art or doing construction.
What's the most intricate design that you have personally done or witnessed?
I remember some years ago I did a part of a replica of the park downtown using fat.
The downtown on a cake?
The park, yes, St. William.
The park?
Yes, we did a replica.
You have no cart on it like the push cart? And a big yellow bus?
No, it is.
How long did that take you?
It took us weeks to do it. Yes, because we had to do pieces, allow it to set, get firm, then we move on to other pieces.
Wow, high five. No, man, you know your thing. Oh, could I ask a question? So the contestants, right? I want a quick feedback. We're not finished just yet. But could you give me a preliminary assessment and be very truthful and brutal? Starting from the cake furthest from you.
All right. You could see there's some thought into what's happening up there. There could be more in terms of creativity. I won't say where, because it is giving away too much. We have to be careful of overcrowding. So I'm going to go general. We have to be careful of overcrowded. This third one here, very neat, you know, for a first timer, or maybe she had some skill hidden before. But it's very neat, and
It's a TC neat.
yes.
Just up.
And her color coordination, like her colors. We're still waiting to see what is happening here.
Right, you have 3 cakes and a pudding. No. 3 cakes and a bulla. Sir, I'm not sure what sir. Okay. A piece of cheese, sir. I don't think any piece of cheese. I can't just use.
In terms of his color, choice of colors can be very classic. So we just want to see what the end result looks like.
So he potentially can surprise everyone. He stepped out of the box. Hope he didn't throw away the box. I might have put him back in it.
If you need someone to run to, someone Someone to play with, go and find yourself a toy. Maybe my time is too expensive.
I'm coming around here. Look over your shoulders for the persons. We're just putting in the black. Fill in the negative spaces with the black. We're doing the outline last. All right, so after you have done the background, you can put in the black spaces. If you want to change the color of the shirt, that's fine, but that's the next step. Use the medium brush. It's easier to use in the body of the painting because it's easier to get around the curves. Yeah. Also remember that blue and yellow makes green. So you're using yellow on top of blue, chances are it may turn green, right? So if you want that bright yellow, you have to paint it white first, then the yellow on top of it. So far, so good. I'm seeing some really interesting pieces. Keep at it. You're doing good. I see somebody with red headphones. Butterflies, musical notes, flowers. See, you're all in good spaces, which is good. There is no right or wrong, just have fun. Lean in and just explore. Try not to mix the colors together, guys. If you're mixing colors together, take the color from the pod with a clean brush, put it on the plate, and that's where you mix the colors. If you need assistance, raise your hand. Henry or Alicia or myself will come and assist you in whatever way we can.
I've gotta try to please you in every way I can.
Of art. And some person have to go. Seven minutes for the background, and then we're gonna do the splashes. 4 minutes.
Looking out across the nighttime, the city winks a sleepless eye. Hear her voice shake my window, sweet seducing sighs. Get me out into the nighttime, for walls won't hold me tonight.
Guys, at least you should do the basic demonstration that is there, and then you can add to it, but you can't do anything less than that. That's the requirement.
And if they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why, it doesn't do me that way. Oh, I tell you why, tell them that it's human nature. Why, it doesn't do me that way. Reaching out to a stranger, electric eyes are everywhere.
Lovely. Good job. Love it. Guys, you have some fantastic things going on here. Shouldn't be on the background anymore, guys, because when you add the color to the background, you want to make sure that blue is dry. Yes, express yourselves. I love it.
Okay, so we have 8 more minutes until the end of the cake decorating competition, and also our paint and sip session. So I don't know if you know how to move faster. Use 2 hands with 2 paint brushes. Speed it up. Yes. Right. Everybody has a Spider-Man. Enter the Spider-Verse. Okay. All right. The walk around now. Let me take a quick look shot. Oh, he's painting upside down. All right. If paintings are an insight into person's minds, some of you need to go to Bellevue. Something. Some of you need help. Some of you need serious help. I don't think you should leave the room. I think you should get help. Come here. Just stay right here. Oh no, miss, definitely. You don't leave. Stay right. Afterwards, just stay right here. Call home, tell them to pack a bag. Okay, all right. 2 parties living together in one painting, in harmony. I said 2 parties are leaving it right there, and I call him the name. That's the aim. Okay, all right. People, you're painting and not drawing, using the paintbrush like a pencil. Paint. Okay, wonderful. This is an interesting session. Oh, so the cake challenge, we have some persons who are finished. We have one person who's finished. We're still waiting on the surprise on the
I've made a lot of heartaches. I've found a lot of closed doors. When all the others have turned away, you love me more. You love me more. Girl, I'm not easy to understand, but you hold out your hand, and you say you love me just as I am.
What a piece of audacity. 3 cakes and a pudding, and on the pudding the person got the right winner. Even delusional, you know, man. Some people delusional. Cameraman, I think anything. Don't follow me, look over there. But nevertheless, it is also a skill. 5 minutes. 5 minutes and counting. 2 of our cake contestants are already finished. Anybody with finished their painting? Anybody has finished their painting? All right. Who has finished their painting now? Yeah, no, because she did both. There's one before and one after. Yes, it can be when you have the requisite skill. When everyone else is just fighting amongst themselves, she just like, okay, a win. All right. 4 minutes and counting. 4 minutes and counting. Ah, this is a reggae boy shirt. Next time we go put Gold Cup because I work out at all. So, excuse me, so the painting is that, I assume, of a boy. That painting do identify as a boy. Sir, all the Zoom, you can't get around everybody, man. Tell you that. How many cake contestants? 2 minutes. The mother clean up. All right. Well, 3 have finished, and we all know about the 4th. This feel like a bad Olympics race. You know the person last come here, everybody a clap. They get a So we can start our assessments now. We can definitely start us. So why the pose? You're waiting for the prize. So you're confident you have won. All right. How do you feel? You're confident. TC, how are you feeling? You angle it. Uncle. Uncle it. Yes, all right, all right. TC, if someone is supposed to come second, if you're going to get first place, right? That's what you believe. Who would get second place? Or down there. All right. You won first place. Who would you give second place? Her. If you got first place, who would you give second place? No, sir. First and second to one cake. It's on the stage. It's on the kind. It's on the. If you were to by some miracle that everybody cake drop and turn over, and you came first, who would you give second and third?
The fact that I'm in a race matters.
Sir, wait, sir. You're right.
You must be in the race first.
You're right. You are in the race, the human race. That is the only race you're in right now.
Who would come second? Well, I would like to think I could come second, but who knows?
Sir, I ask if you come first. Who would I come?
I'm not coming first. So it's
Oh, you have accepted that. You have accepted that.
so it's who's coming second?
At the end, you got the most second place votes. You hope you don't come second. That means somebody would have hoped, yeah. All right, so, ladies and gentlemen, we're stopping in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Everybody will be stopping. They can continue the paint and they can continue afterwards when we're finished. Once they're wrapped up, they can finish their paintings. All right, or they can continue right here as we wind down. Okay, all right. So it's now time for our judges. They have been doing their deliberations. I'm going to ask the distinguished committee at the back, led by Dr. Howard. Could you lead your contingent over to the cakes to examine the cakes? We would like to have your input. Yes, sir. Dr. Howard, could you take all of them around here because they don't have nothing to do with it. Carry them, everybody. Take all of them with you. Take all of them with you. Take all of them with you. All of them. Take all of them with you. Take them all. Take it all. Go take a look at the cake. Go take a look. Go take a look, right? Let me see some of the comments that are going on here. All right. Yes. Go ahead, go take a look. Dr. Howard, could you lead the way? Could you lead the way? Right. Go take a look, Dr. Howard. Right. All right. Okay, good. Don't touch the cake. What's the theme? What's the theme that you went with? The theme? What's the theme? Here's the theme. What's the name? What's your name? Lloyd with the D. Okay, all right. Moving on next to skill is power. Do. Doll. So I thought it was that because the theme earlier was do. I thought it was that doll. E. But no, I didn't realize it was upside down. No, I thought it was do. Doll. And what is your cake saying? Do you know that's not that's an M? That's Wimmer. I don't think that's an E either. What does that look like? Wimmer. So it takes skill to design this. This takes lots of skill, Right. Doll. Skill is power. D. Lloyd. All right. So have our judges made their deliberation? So Howard, on behalf of your team, who do you think came out on top?
I think I would go with the winner.
What is that? That cake is the winner. That's winner isn't written on it, you know. No, look at this. That says WIMER. That's what I understand why Jamaica. Don't vote next election, please. When I think of a fighting chance at all. Judges, you ready? All right, judges, who's in fourth place? Because when I think you need fit, we don't need fit. What did you say?
They are all winners.
When I beg Fred. Right, so in fourth place, based on the judges' deliberations, who do you have occupying that spot?
Okay, so before I go to fourth place, I just want to say congratulations. Well done. I've seen where your skill came into play. Most of you maybe first time. And I just want to say you all did excellent. So in fourth place.
You sure everybody did excellent?
Yes, in their own way.
In their own way. I say, okay, I understand.
Right, they feel proud of what they did here today. So in fourth place.
That's enough for most. Let's stay right there, sir.
In fourth place, we have Miss Donette Walker. And Miss Walker, congratulations, you did well. And quick. Fourth.
Wait, 5 people in that competition? You come fourth? Judges, how much money you no get? No. This has to be vetted by Betting Games and Lodges Association. Fourth. So this is fourth. This cake. This one. Fourth. All right. In anybody have spear glasses? Okay, that's fourth. Yeah. Okay, fourth.
Okay, and in third place.
Fourth place. Fourth place. Did you have any threats being thrown? No, look over there. Could you please, let's take fourth place. Congratulations. Put your hands together for please. Do they take the cake to take to them? Do they get the cake to take with them? All right. What kind of base is the cake? Chocolate, vanilla, what? Vanilla, plain cake. Okay, good. All right. In third place.
In third place, we have Mr. Jason Walker. Mr. Jason Clark, sorry. And I just want to say that his design is very creative. I can see where he was trying to do a picket fence right here. So his shades are very unique. And I just want to say congratulations, you did well.
If you saw that he was trying to do well, you can see into the future, you know. No, go on, Jason. Go on, Jason. I don't know how you do that, you know. Are you sure? This is a picket fence? You see like something, you put some horse in it.
Alright, to give you some perspective on the case. The fourth place is that you may look at the cake but you have to look at it from the point of an artist, right? Her color, she had a good mix of color, right? The blue was there to the shock and pop. The orange, right, is there to bring a little light a little sun, and the green just subtle, right? You could see where they try to shade the blue against the white, which is very good. So you have to look at it at the point of what artist really looks at it, alright?
Then, so come over here. So with an artist's eye, break down this one.
Actually, yes. What I love about it is the choice of color. It's not very easy to catch that color. It's not that gray, that very purplish color. It's not easy to catch that color. And it had a good mix on it. And coming, yes. So it's not easy. What I've done otherwise, where he tried to put the brown in, you know, maybe yes, but it play off because of the brighter color now that goes in the mix that just pop it. So you can really see this picket fence. Maybe for me, I probably would try putting, but maybe time, right? Little flowers or little thing, little grass, you know, and then you would have seen what he really has there. So it's really good.
I agree with you about putting some grass in it. Okay, so could we have our other two contestants standing on for... Could you stand on the stage? We're going to have the big announcement then. Who will be taking home the coveted cake challenge crown? The CCC. Judges, could you please make your way over to the... And now, for the feature presentation, you're announcing the runner-up. And the runner-up in the cake challenge competition. In second place, we have
TC.
No, sir. We won. Put your hands together for TC for taking time out of our day to come share with us. All contestants, they get their cake to take home with them. Oh, sure, for them cake? Me no want cake, nobody no want none. Right there. With her cake that spells doll. Yeah, trick me a while ago, but I realized that TC, nails on fleek. And in first place, Miss Donna Powell Wilson. Hold on there. So wait there. So what want to print them certificate there from? This ring. When did you print that? To just win. Oh, now have that prepared. Mama see what it say. Presented to who's this? Who's done a power with? No man, you can't only print away. When did you print that? AI? So you couldn't help print the cake over there. So. Decorative technology. Put your hands together for Donna Powell Wilson, please. And for all the contestants, because it is truly a skill. TC, could you walk with me, please? I'm gonna need your, come here. We need your keen eyes. I need your keen eyes. Come here, TC, come quick. A big thanks to our judges. I love their input And I agree with their decision 99.9%. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And your description, I don't know what's going on. TC, walk with me now, please. TC, no, this is the painting that they are trying to emulate on the digital board display right there. You understand? And they should creative artistry. So please, could you give me some feedback? You don't have to go each painting, but if there's anyone that stands out. Let's look. You can walk and look. TC, TC, look at this. TC, look here. What is? TC, what is? TC, what is? TC, you can TC. Tell me what you. If one of your friends come out of their house looking like that, TC. TC.
Give me Annabelle.
TC.
I love it.
Oh, that's what it should look like, and this is what it.
So sharp here.
I don't know. She can just go from country.
Personalize it.
Yeah, personalize it. All right.
Oh, so them can personalize it.
Right.
Oh.
All right. Come TC. Might get a nightmare. Let's look and see who. You're shortlisted 5 persons? All right, so we're going to have 5 persons.
Whenever your graduation.
Yeah, that's it right there. All right. Oh, wow. Let's see what's going on. Let's just turn around. All right. Keep them on the easel, please. We're going to take a quick walk around, and there are 5 persons who have been shortlisted as well, let me take a final look, quick. Let me see yours. All right.
Yeah.
I take a look. All right. See what's going on. This person in the clouds. Okay, cool. Let me see what. Whoa, yeah, all right. Music flowing. But you're going to yourself, though. All right. Sir, is that a toupee? It's freestyle. You're one of the persons. Don't leave after this here. Don't leave after this. No, a van coming from Bellevue. From Stouffville.
Persons who are shortlisted, who got a double tap, please move to the podium.
Who got double tap? Who got double tap? If you got a double tap, could you please stand and make your way over to the podium? Let me see that. Take your painting with you. Take your painting with you. Let me see who got. It's 5 persons. Miss everybody.
You know who I've tapped. Let me see your.
How many persons did you double tap, Sean?
Yes.
Sean, how many persons did you double tap?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, it's a 1.2. Okay, man, understand. 254. What is that? What that means?
No, not yet. Anybody else felt a double tap?
Jiff.
Not sure. This one is not bad, you know. Like it. Guys, remember to sign your piece.
I want my over. And what this mean?
How many persons do we have?
How many persons did you double tap, Sean?
I think it was 5 initially, but I'll see them again. So.
Okay, so there are persons up there who didn't get double tap. Something else is tapping him on the shoulder. 2, 4, 6, 8 persons. So 3 persons shouldn't.
I'm sending one more person.
You said up or down? Up. All right. Whose is this? Whose is this? Whose is this? That's yours? All right. Okay. So let's see who made the final Fast and Furious 9. All right.
It has to be shorted still again.
Oh, you take down some more persons. You only 5.
Everybody will be voting, guys.
Okay.
Creativity. They should have the basic design from here, and they would have built on it in a creative way.
Okay, so as they step forward, so we need everybody's input to get down to the final 5. So by votes, and the voting is it's verbal votes.
Yes.
So if you say no, it's going to sound like a yeah. If you don't want to vote for the painting, just don't anything. You have to be quiet. So let's start from my right. Could you step forward, please? Could you step forward? Could you step forward? Should she be in the top 5? Yay! All right. Okay. Could you just stay here? All right, because you got 3 votes right there. Good step. Next person, should she be in the top 5? Hold it up, hold it up, hold it up, like you're in the boxing ring.
You're looking for creativity, the basic design plus creativity.
All right. So, okay, all right, step to the right, all right. Next. Should she be in the top 5?
Yes, yes.
Oh no, go, make some noise. All right, step, no, go over there, go over there. This is the quiet corner. Go over there, go over there. Step forward, hold it up high. Should she be in the top 5?
Yes.
No,
yes.
Not. All right. Step over here. Is Sean alone voting for you? Well, as the judges, let me know something going on with the judges today. Step forward, hold it up. Should he be in the top 5? All right, step over there, step over there. The persons who voted for you, you know them? It's your friends. So you carry voters with you. You stuff the ballot box. Step forward, please. Woo! All right, step to the right, step to the right, step. It is an automatic 5 you in there, sir, regardless of what happened. So we have 4 persons already for the 5, you know. So let's see who's going to be the last person. Step forward. Hold it up, hold it up. Oh, sorry for this. Step up there. Let us see. Step forward. All right, so step to the right. I guess we have our 5. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You made it to the top 10.
Round of applause for everybody else. You get to keep
them,
your
please?
paintings.
They get to keep their paintings?
Yes.
Quite so. Some of the paintings that I see tonight, and I feel like when I turn off the lights, they don't come off the easel. Could the 5 please come across the stage? Hold your painting up so everyone, you give them a round of applause, please. Give them a round of applause, please. Sean, you'll be making a presentation to each of them? You don't? Somebody will be. Okay, just for time purposes, please just step to the left right here. We'll make the presentation afterwards. We'll make the presentation afterwards.
Okay.
Afterwards. So we have been here. We actually finished ahead of schedule. We did finish ahead of schedule. Thank you so much for everybody who came out today. You could have chosen to be somewhere else, but you're here, so clap yourselves. To the special invited guests, thank you for coming out and participating in the different challenges. Sir, please don't eat the cake. Do not eat the cake at all, at all. Okay, please, there's a barcode that is on the table numbers. Please scan it so you could do a real-time evaluation of today's activities. Did you enjoy yourself today? Come on, man. Did you enjoy yourself today? Will you do this again next week? You welcome it? All in favor say aye. Those opposed nay. Someone that's terrible. Thank you so much to the planning committee. Could you please stand up? The planning committee could please stand up. You've been hiding, you've been behind the scenes all day. You haven't been wanting. No, come up here. Here, come. No, come. I'm going to put your committee. Come on, make your way up here. Make your way up here. Make your way up here. Keep the award, keep applause going. Don't worry about who is not coming. Everybody come up here. So they are the ones who actually conceptualized, executed, got all the intricate details together to make today a success. Clap them one more time. Yes, you can definitely help yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of today's proceedings. Thank you for coming out to World Youth Skills Day. Thank you so much. Until next time, stay safe. Until next year, keep smiling. My name is Dr. Shepherd. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your cake. Enjoy your paintings. Clap yourselves one more. And thank you. Have a good one. If you have some music and play, engineer, please do that. Please remember to scan the barcode to give the responses about today's activities. Please remember to do that. Thank you, Sean Ashman. Thank you so much. Thank you for everything associated with the cake challenge. Thank you, engineering team. Thank you for the food. Thank you, the turnover. Thank you so much. Have a good one.
AirPro Master is the right choice to maintain your family's comfort. And now take advantage of Air.
She's got something to hide. A bit me turn up in ya. Drip. A bit me turn up in ya. Acha, no more. Kiba, can't stop. Singer, me, cross, on, killer. Some move, some rock, some sip my liquor. Move, you, wet, keep up, girl. Drop, quicker, make a dance couple times, girl. Take my picture. I bet me turn up in ya. Jiff, jiff, jiff. I bet me turn up in ya. Move, woo, jiff. I bet me turn up in ya, girl. I bet me turn up over this up. One over this up, them turn up over this up. See a hot girl, me a call her hello. If you see bigger the dance and the place get mellow. Hear me I tell you, so me do my thing, chain do my bling. Skip me enemy, then me a listen world thing. Camera, action, flame. When we outside, lock down your building. Bet me turn up in ya. Drift, drift, drift. Jiff, Jiff, Me, cross, on, killer. Some move, some rock, some sip liquor. Move, you, wet, keep up, girl. Drop, quicker. Make a dance couple times, girl. Take my picture. I bet my turn up in ya. Jiff. 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 I bet my turn up in ya. Move, woo, woo, jiff. I bet my turn up in ya. Girl, why, Anna, jiff. I bet me turn up in ya. Jiff. Jiff.
That is SHAWNASHMANART. If you participated in the paint and sip, you would have gotten a sheet of paper with your brushes. That's where the information is. Thank you.